inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls, and I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall, and now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello. Welcome. At long last, after a couple of cancellations, we are on episode 14 of the GMs Chat. Always a lot of fun, always happy to speak with my friends. And entertain whatever questions you may or may not have. So, further ado, let's go ahead and conjure our fellows. Oh, now you work Dino. There we go. I had to cuss out Dino. And hello, hello.
Hello, that's exactly why I don't use Dino for announcements anymore.
Right? It didn't work for like the last 3 streams. Now all of a sudden, once it worked, like, okay.
Yep. I'll show you later how to do a webhook with StreamerBot.
Might be a bit more useful, yeah. Alright, Chib, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah.
Now let's whip to something a little bit more prevalent. Did someone scream "For the Empire" in the background a second ago?
Yep.
Sparky's in the back.
What? Huh?
It's working. Is it actually working?
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know, it sounds like he's in a tunnel all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll turn it off. I'll stop the bit.
Oh, well, you're trying to use voice mod?
What's that?
Yeah, I got a Yeti microphone for my birthday a few weeks ago, and yeah, it has a bunch of different custom effects. But I guess the Adeptus Astartes custom effect isn't very good, so I'm just gonna stop.
It might be Discord is preventing it from working properly. Particularly the
Noise suppression?
the sound reduction, yeah. Filters sometimes screw with those.
Yeah, I have to turn that off every now and then to do with some of my sound effects.
Yeah, I got
it's
echo
lame.
cancellation on.
Yeah, like this one.
Yeah.
Ow! Damn it.
I had to demonstrate.
No?
Like, no, you didn't. Tilt.
You did not have to.
So, hopefully you two have been doing well.
Yeah, I found out Canada hates me, but other than that, I'm pretty good.
Oh, come on!
Cue the Blame Canada song.
I clearly stated that Eve, the fictional planet in KSP, is bad. That planet sucks. Eve the orphan is rad.
Nah,
My government backs me up on this.
Unjust supports it. They're obviously a spokesperson of Canada, clearly. So, it must be true.
Ooh. Some things will just never be lived down because, why would we?
That's great.
So, I do have another question about that topic, about Canada hating Eve. Who is Eve the Orpa?
Orpa?
Yeah, I'm poking fun at this typo.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Riley?
Hey, Riley, how you doing? Oh, time to stretch already. All right, 1 second. That was a funny exchange reading all that. Go, what the hell did I miss?
I should actually do a thing.
I would assume that there's a lot of other things to hate in Kerbal Space Program, because I've heard that it's a descent into madness, that game. Because nothing works like it's supposed to.
Yeah, you get used to it. Yeah, you if you can look past the jank, it's quite.
I'm getting so fast.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to wait like 5 seconds between each one. Damn near.
I don't like it. I want to just shotgun it.
I wish I could too, but you can't.
Ow.
So what have you guys been up to for the last month?
Has it really been that long?
Damn near.
Damn.
I mean, the last one of these you guys played Total
There we
War
go.
Warhammer. So and then yeah. So yeah, it would have been about 4 weeks.
Oh yeah, because we stayed on the pattern. Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Well, I got, let's see, birthday passed, rad. You two were there for a lot of it. I think Eve, you were on for basically all of it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for that.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thank you for everything. Except for your were-raven pushing the button.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know damn well what I'm talking about.
I don't control Ken. You know it. You're gonna want to support Ken. Yeah, see?
I mean, that is fair. But that payback you got with the Rickroll was fucking gold.
Oh, yes. That
That
was...
wasn't even
was-
for that. That was from... How long was it? Like a month?
Yeah, so Eve at one point during one of my streams raided me and immediately had La Nina hit the button.
Yep, we
It was
planned it.
premeditated.
Yep.
I saw the end of the VOD.
Who outed me? Was it Unjust? I don't remember.
Might have been.
I don't
I
know.
think it was. If someone sold me out.
In any case, I immediately after that I had to do something. So I set that trap and waited for like a month. And so glad it ended right at the end of the birthday stream.
Especially
Perfect
after.
timing.
Well, yeah, because one of the things I recommended for the monsters from Monster Rancher was never gonna give you up.
That's
was
true. I
fucking
had
amazing.
to hold back a bit of laughter for that one.
You had the best poker face ever, sir.
That was good.
Hats off
As
to
soon as she
you.
suggested, I remember this is like, gotta keep my mouth shut. Gotta keep my mouth shut.
I think I probably do. Like, someone should totally push the button now.
Yep.
You did amazingly. That was fantastic.
I had no idea that was going to happen, so it took me by surprise too. I was like, "Oh, that's fucking good."
Well, it was only if I did it. That's the thing.
Yep. Yeah, I had Mix It Up set to look
Yep.
for her specific username when she pushed the button. If it was anyone else, it would have gone to the normal one.
Yep.
I should do that with like one of those jump scare fake ads. That'd be hilarious.
You can. It's really easy to do with StreamerBot too.
It's just need the spare time to actually sit down and figure that crap out. My
I mean,
Sunday
I can
D&D
just give
game
you one of mine.
finished earlier, and I've got no werewolf tonight, so I'm actually present here. Aww. My Friday werewolf game went really well. The group used downtime to purchase totem powers, and they purchased some side story stuff. After being in the Umbra for 9 days, for the Christophine Coyote.
Hell yeah.
Being in the Umbra for 9 days sounds like it's very treacherous.
Oh, we can't
Yeah.
do.
It can't. That can't even happen in 5th edition now.
Which irritates the hell out of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get actually
Yep.
bucked down and learn that.
It not perfect system, but I still love
No.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can easily just add back in a lot of the Umbral
Yeah.
stuff. It's not
Yeah,
hard.
or you can just say, ignore that rule. I mean, the golden rule of every World of Darkness game is that there are no rules. Just tell the best
True,
story you can.
Yep.
True. I mean, quite frankly, even with Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition, there's a good chunk of the lore that I just purposely ignored because a lot of people hate it. And I get it. Mm-hmm. I get it, because even when, as an outsider looking in, and this is like me getting into it, it's like, yeah, I can see how that pissed a lot of people off.
Yep, same, Riley. Absolute same. There's a few things from 5th edition I have actually kind of looked at and like borrowed like smidges here and there because it did like make some kind of interesting stuff.
Well, I'm mostly just going for just for the mechanics. It's the less mechanics and easier to teach people, so I'll just go with whatever lore I feel is appropriate at that point.
Yeah, 20th is just what I know best, so.
Yeah. So, we were going to discuss some of the things that inspired our games and things that we take inspiration from for our stories and whatnot. Mm-hmm. Who would like to share first?
I can, since I actually am prepped.
Unlike most game masters.
Mm-hmm.
Prep? What the fuck is that?
I know, right? But
You mean
yeah.
like food prep.
Food prep. No, like, actually. I wrote down what I was going to talk about. Yep.
She's a witch.
Yeah, Don't burn me. I am flammable. Please don't.
Nah,
Yeah.
burnt feathers smell awful.
Oh, God. That is a good point. But yeah, I predominantly take most of my inspiration from mythology, folklore, and ghost stories. Like, largely. Those who were Ken's brain cells through the Brazil stuff. Yeah, the Kuripura, the Boyuna, the Tejugajua, and the Aoao. Those are all Guarani folklore. Mythological entities. But I also have, like, taken a lot in the past from SCPs. When I ran Bleach, I used so many of them for hollows for, like, the mad scientists, like their experiments. Like the hamster that ate one of my players' hearts because he wanted a rewrite. I'm like, okay. Going from a living character to a ghost character, so that worked.
That does work, yeah.
Yep. I also really like stealing from Warehouse 13 and Sanctuary.
Oh god, Warehouse 13, I haven't seen that in a long time.
It's so good. Like Warehouse 13 more for like magical items.
Yeah.
Sometimes entities, but mostly magical items, and then entities like Sanctuary, because Sanctuary is like, it is basically a mixed venue World of Darkness game. It has a show. Straight up.
It always kind of had, I feel like, an X-Files light to me.
Yeah. Which I like.
We'll say 5th
I wish I
edition World
watched
of
more
Darkness.
X-Files.
Alright. Borrows mostly from Chronicles of Darkness, from what I understand, so I might actually look at that setting because it feels like the general consensus that COD did what WOD 5 wants to do, but better.
I have heard that too. I don't know. I kind of tried to look at the mechanics, and I thought they were kind of odd. But I'm just too lazy to learn new mechanics.
It's part of my problem with
Personally.
Pathfinder 2. I need to get into get back to reading up on that.
I have heard that Chronicles of Darkness did mix venue better. I have heard that.
Yes.
Where you can actually mix the venues a lot easier.
Yeah.
Because for some fucking reason, the old World of Darkness stuff, there are mixed venue rules. They're just in such goddamn just niche splat books. They're like buried, and I don't understand why.
Yeah,
That is kind of weird because it feels like they should all work together really well if you want to mix a table or something.
Apparently, no.
Yeah, Chronicles of Darkness, at least the first edition, there's a base book, and in that one you can just play humans. Just normal, bog-ass, standard humans, and you can tell ghost stories in there, or any sort of other stories that you want to tell with just that, and then you plug in the other splats. And there is a section in each of the main books for each splat that tells you how the other powers work. And it's actually pretty simple. It's usually just like if you get if you normally get some sort of resistance roll against, let's say you're a werewolf and your vampire's doing some mind voodoo on you, if the roll normally gives someone a resistance roll, you add that plus another trait that is similar to all splats, but is sort of coded differently. For example, werewolves, you will use whatever resistance trait, so stamina or composure, or what was the last one? Resolve. And add their primal urge trait to that. So, so supernaturals get some sort of built-in resistance to each other's powers, to some degree. And that's just universal across the entire splats. And so there's a lot. It feels designed with compatibility in mind, whereas Old World of Darkness, you're basically just gonna have focus on one splat, even though it's a shared universe, and that was always a conflict that I never really understood in the game design of World of Darkness.
Yeah, a lot of the core books for the classic World of Darkness were just like, oh, you want to use NPCs that are from a different venue? Well, then here is a stat block of those entities, but it replaces their powers with the powers from the venue you're using. So, like, Werewolf, I'm pretty sure did have vampire stats that were using, like, be like, all right, their powers, these are the gifts that you would use for those powers. Yeah. It's just like, why, though? Like, part of me kind of gets it, but at the same time, just like, what the hell? The thing that really, really got me, though, is just like, yeah, the mixed venue rules, they existed, but, like, say, I think it was Mage and Changeling, you have to look in Isle of the Mighty, which is all about the English areas. This is like, why?
I still have wondered if they're going to be releasing another Mage book soon, just because it does feel that with the way the other two books have gone for 5th edition. They keep referencing mages all the darn time in those books, so I was like, sure, they're going to bring that one in soon.
Yeah, because it was the big three was vampire, werewolf, and mage back in the day.
Yeah.
But also mage is really weird.
Did you folks hear that White Wolf has reformed?
Yes, I saw.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Looks like it's still under Paradox, but it looks like they're going to be doing their own publishing. So.
Well, no, actually. So I saw someone mention it looks like so By Night Studios bought the rights to White Wolf, and then just changed their name to White Wolf. Apparently, that's how someone else put it. I don't know if that's necessarily correct. But that was like the best explanation I've seen. It was like, interesting. So I'm hopeful.
Well, we'll see how that goes soon enough.
Yeah, By Night Studios were the ones apparently who revamped the MET books, the Mind's Eye Theater, which was their LARP. The World of Darkness LARP books. Yep. I don't know a lot about MET, so I don't know actually how well that went. But I don't remember hearing anything necessarily bad about them, so maybe. We'll see.
Fingers crossed.
Yep.
Yeah, because Hunter the Reckoning kind of came out and then just kind of like almost went completely under the radar. You don't hear too many people talking about that one. The thing a lot of people were kind of like, wait, what happened to all the cool abilities and powers that they got in the previous versions? Like, it's gone.
Yep. Yeah, they really shouldn't have called it Hunter. They should have just, like, made it be, like, something similar to, like, Ghost Hunters.
Yeah, well, the thing is that
I don't remember the other one. Witch Hunters? Yeah.
Yeah, they sort of kind of get power-ish at the...
Hunters Hunter, thank you, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of had a way of getting powers like with a faith-based ability. Basically, everything is kind of like measured in. They don't call it faith, but it's faith adjacent. It's like if they went a little bit more than that. I can understand like starting off normal and then building into these powers as you awaken more. But then I guess they didn't want to step onto Mage's toe or something. I don't know.
I don't know. It definitely doesn't compare to Imbued at all.
I mean, I guess the Imbued doesn't quite fit their current narrative that the world is basically dead and dying.
Badly.
That does seem to be the narrative that they're pushing for, that the world is basically already at the end now, and this is like the final push for it to die.
Woo. That's nice.
Just saying what it feels like with the narrative they're going with.
No, that's why I mostly ignored the 5th edition stuff.
Right.
I never liked the Apocalypse stuff, personally.
I mean, I'm okay to being in the minority, but I'm loving Werewolf Death.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not as grimdark, I guess.
That's fine. That's fair.
Well, I'm very grimdark,
I mean,
but at the same time, it's just like one of those things. Like, I can understand like being in the middle of the apocalypse or trying to prevent the apocalypse from kicking off or whatever, but it feels like they're trying to put this in like behind the apocalypse. Like, the apocalypse has already happened. It's too late, and it's like, okay, then what the fuck is the point of what we're doing then? Mm-hmm. It's like, what are we doing?
I think it's save what you can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like, how badly do you want to lose at this point?
That's a way of looking at it. Yeah.
Sure.
Also, it is within the lore itself of Werewolf, 5th edition. It's a matter of contention whether the apocalypse is happening or not.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Some people, some say it's about to happen. Some say it's currently happening. Some say it's already happened. When you go into the Umbra now, they don't really explain mechanics for this at all, but you hear a death wail at all times from somewhere as a werewolf when you're in the Umbra. It's
That's
always
fun.
off in a different somewhere. Yeah, it's called Gaia's Howl. And how people interpret that, how werewolves interpret that, is different from everyone. Some say it's a death throw. Some say it's a call to action. Some say it's painful wailing. It's all mixed up, and the spirits are pretty tight-lipped about it. Aside from being really pissed off at werewolves.
Well, they did fail badly.
Yep. Thanks.
But at the same time, you've also got the vampire side. The Gehenna War is kicked off, and anyone that's like been a vampire for 50 plus years is being summoned with a beckoning, basically. So it's kind of like that part I largely ignored the Lord because it's like that's not fun. It's like, how are you supposed to, especially when you're bringing a bunch of new players in and they're like, okay, you good luck figuring out how to work with the masquerade because everyone that knows how that shit works has gone to the Middle East. Good luck. Which could be amusing for veteran players.
Yeah, it's how you want to do it, how you want to spin the story, really.
Yeah. So far,
and yeah, based on players too. Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think Hunter the Reckoning is the only one that doesn't make mention of the apocalypse outside of just taking the streets back and the nights back. Like they make no mention of any sort of like end time scenario going on. It's the only book that hasn't done that yet.
They also have no idea.
I say it kind of makes sense considering they for the all intents and purposes they're literally just mortals.
Yeah.
Yep. A big part of Hunter the Reckoning 5th edition is figuring out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
And you find out so little of it in the process, just enough to hunt your quarry though. Like they actually have a breakdown of it. It's like 75% of the game is finding out what the hell your quarry actually is. Then, like, of the remaining quarter, 2/3 of it is prepping to fight it, and then it's just like that last 12th is actually fighting the damn thing.
Yeah,
I believe it.
Which I do like because I used to run Shadowrun a bunch back in the day, and that's basically how it should be. It's like 75% is researching and getting an idea of what it is you're doing and where you're going and getting a good plan together. A good 20% of it is doing the final bit of prep, getting what you need, and then the last bit is like throwing all of that out the window as just everything goes tits up because, players do player things.
Yep. It's 4 hours of prep and 1 hour of execution.
Yeah, pretty much. I wish I had the chance to play through the Hunter 5 game I was briefly in, but there was a falling up between my storytelling and the two other players, so aw.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's always a shame.
Hi,
Di. How you been? It's been so long.
It's been 30 years.
It's been 30 years. Feels like it's been forever since I last talked to you.
Well, to be fair, the last official GM chat we had was on April 13th.
No, I was referring to the fact that we were in voice chat literally all of 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago.
That number just keeps on climbing, don't it?
It's been long, 1.2 hours, yeah, something like that.
It's getting longer
That's
and longer.
right, yeah, because you dropped out. Really, that's right. I forgot. Look, memory of a goldfish. We've been over this.
Bloop, bloop.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, it's I do enjoy a lot of the World of Darkness lore that I've been digging into, and I can absolutely see a lot of the contention that a lot of people have with the 5th edition stuff so far, at least lore-wise. The mechanics seem just fine to me. I mean, I don't got any real issues with them as of yet, but...
No, they did succeed in, slumming things down.
Yeah.
They did
all the stuff about breed and breeding and all that stuff in 5th edition is gone for Werewolf.
It weirds me out using rage for everything, and the fact that the axe gnosis, but it just, I don't know.
It works. I mean, they also use willpower, and they use renown as well.
Oh, they actually use renown for? Interesting.
Yep. Gifts.
That I did not know.
Yep. Gifts. Each gift has a attribute and renown trait. For its dice pool, and rights use a skill and renown.
That actually makes renown more useful.
Nice.
Interesting.
Ranking is all ranks in your society is not rank 1 to 5. It's just sort of how much renown you have.
Yeah.
But renown around renown 9. That's a tongue twister. You have access to all the gifts that your auspice and tribe can get, as well as the native gifts, which is just a universal.
Yeah. Nice. Interesting.
And also the vampire's blood mechanics as well, and everything is just being tied to hunger instead of having a blood pool now makes it a little bit easier. It means if you're lucky, you can really press how far you take some of those powers before you start having to pay the price. But the
hunger kind of reminds me just of humanity, or path mechanics, personally.
Well, they do have humanity
I know it's more
tracker
than that.
as well, but yeah.
Yeah. I know it's a lot more than that, but...
And it's used for literally everything from waking up to just using Blush of Life to, using your actual powers.
Yep.
And of course, the more you press it, the more hungry you're going to get eventually, because sooner or later your luck's going to run out and the beast will get its due.
Whee!
The sanguine, melancholic, and all the different blood types, basically the humors, is kind of neat too. It's like finding that special blood to really enhance yourself. It puts a lot more importance on blood than I noticed in previous editions, which I kind of like.
Do it, Riley. Do it. Just do it.
I've been itching to try to do basically a combination of just put a city, say New Orleans, because I really enjoyed them setting New Orleans, and have a vampire game, hunter game, and werewolf game all in the same fucking city.
Do it.
And then just
do it.
let them fuck with each other.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Like, for the vampires, probably like pre-Katrina, like I did with the last group. Then Katrina, and then like post-Katrina, where literally that's where everyone will be started, like, mingling, because everything's just fucked at that point. There's no prince, the city's trying to rebuild itself, and it's like, there's plenty of opportunity for all sorts of shenanigans.
Riley's just like, sign me up.
Right? Of course, one day I'll manage to find a vampire game where I get to play my Malkavian private eye. Hee hee.
Hell yeah. Love good malt.
It's
Oh yeah, Prince got swept up in a hurricane. Ripperoni.
let's see. I've got so many different things I use for inspiration. I'm not even sure I can even list them all half the time. But the usual stuff from like the Forgotten Realms setting specifically is where I pull a lot of inspiration for fantasy, as well as Final Fantasy. In fact, it's Final Fantasy 14 where I'm getting the idea for my Cataclysm scales.
Nice.
Because without spoiling too much of the story for Final Fantasy 14, if anyone has played it, you can play for free up to level 80 now, by the way. Not sponsored, but do it. It's good.
It is very good. Best story in an MMO, honestly, I kind of actually think that I've ever played.
Right? And now that I
Hashtag
know
not
that you
sponsored.
play, we might have to do some dungeons sometime, Eve.
I need to see what the hell level I'm at. I don't remember. It's been so long.
But basically, every now and then there's a catastrophe that happens within the world, and the entire timeline basically just kind of resets back to zero. It's like, okay, the catastrophe happened, let's reset the year to zero. How long can we keep going before the next fucking catastrophe wipes out everything? So that's kind of where I'm getting inspiration for that, from like necrotic, fire, water, ice, all that kind of stuff. About certain things will just go up and down depending on what the players do. And if it ever hits level 5, then all hell's breaking loose.
Jeez.
With the Warhammer verse as well, is where I've been enjoying a lot of the stories from there and lore. Not so much that I'm putting a lot of that stuff into my own works, just because you need something besides just constant warfare and atrocities to mankind.
Yeah.
But some of the stories are a lot of fun, and it is kind of interesting because it does show that there are some narrative tools that are just both hilarious, but sometimes just necessary for the progression of a story. Like, if you ever research Warhammer lore, or especially 40k lore, you'll notice that a lot of times they'll introduce someone, and then it's gone, never to be seen or spoken of again, because it's been destroyed by something. This is planet so-and-so. Oh, there's the Tyranids. So much for that one. It's basically the equivalent of going, "Hi everyone, this is Timmy. Say hello to Timmy. Timmy, could you go look at those flowers real quick?" Load shotgun.
Well, alright then. That escalated quickly.
Right? Sometimes they get introduced and then they sound like they're going important characters. Hey, they got a name. This is the name of a planet or something. Oh, nope, it's just gone in the next sentence. Okay. Which on one hand is like kind of jarring and kind of like, wait, what? But at the same time, I was like, I could see that being useful in some bits of stories. Like, especially when you're in a fantasy setting where people will try to put way too much effort into letting you get to know this NPC, and you just can tell from a mile away that, yeah, that person's dying.
Yeah.
Be it in a fantasy setting or Call of Cthulhu especially, is like anytime an NPC is introduced, it's like, okay, you're either the enemy or you're going to die some horrible fate as a warning to us, or to tug at our heartstrings, because it's just
Call
done
of
to death.
Cthulhu makes sense. But yeah.
Aw.
Y'all.
Dies flirting with Alex. Adorable. Alex is sweet, though.
Yep.
Yes.
Of course, the fact that wow. What my GM did for the Warhammer game I was in, he gave us NPCs to bond with the group, and there was a lengthy prequel, player fault really, where we got to know people around the ship, and they suspected the psyker of a conspiracy and started a riot between loyalists and more neutral rogue trader crew. Then it was sabotaged, and playoff was a training drill, much to the confusion of everyone, and we found out it was the psyker. Okay.
All right then.
Thankfully, the psyker's head didn't explode and the chest burst open full of teeth. TLDR, we found out our characters were time anomalies and had resets until we got to our destination.
Oops.
Wow.
Well, that's a thing.
Yeah, of course, for my horror games, I've, of course, pulled from so many ghost stories from all around the world.
Yeah.
I try to be careful with the Japanese ghost stories because, quite frankly, if you get haunted or cursed by a ghost, you're just fucked. There's not shit you can do. In Western cultures, you can, there's so many different ways of evading a angry specter. You can either, cross a stream, you can go to a hollowed ground, you can put the spirit at ease. No, if it's a Japanese spirit, bend over and just hope that it's over fast. Because it's coming for you. And not a damn thing you can do.
I just serve it. That's fine. I mean, what?
And like he was saying, it's folklore of beasties from all around the world. I generally like the European or Grecian ones mostly, because that's what I've been exposed to, but some of the Norse ones are fun too. Nekalevi is always fun to throw at people because like, what the fuck is that again? What? Because it just looks fucking horrendous.
Don't get me started on the fucking Doahan that Ken fucking stole his head.
Yeah,
and then made him forget. Yeah.
I think I've seen this in an anime.
Ken is anime.
Right. One is we had NPCs that our characters could bond with, and they went above and beyond to make sure we had reason to stay on the ship and do stuff between missions rather than just waiting for the next thing to happen. That's cool.
Hell yeah. I do like that.
Let's see. As I consume so much lore from so many different things, like some of which I'll never do anything with. Like for stuff for Cyberpunk, I'd love to try to do something for Cyberpunk, but at the same time, I just don't have the time, despite being interested in the setting.
Yeah, I had to think really hard and just making a quick list.
Right.
Being very concise.
I mean, the new mechanics are real easy, from what I've read. The Cyberpunk read. I could probably read it right now. Well, not read it, but run something like it now or something soon. But it's the guns, you see. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking when they did that to the guns. Everything is either a light weapon, a normal weapon, or a heavy weapon, whatever. Like light pistol, heavy pistol, or pistol, and it's like of poor quality, regular quality, high quality. That's it. No names, no brands, nothing. It's like they took all the character out of the guns. It's like you're playing a fucking Cyberpunk game where everyone is all about both the cyber and the guns. You know, the fucking chrome. What? Mm-hmm. So it's like I had actually started on compiling all the weaponry from previous books and just like trying to update them some because it's almost a one-to-one. Almost. You can figure out which one's supposed to be what. But at the same time, I was like, this is way more effort than I care to put in right now for this. But it needs something like that to actually make it playable.
I know Shadowrun, they have names for all their guns. Like, there's an entire gun porn book.
Exactly.
That's what I call it. But it's basically the armory.
Yeah, and Cyberpunk had that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every edition they come out with the new Ares Predator version.
Yeah. And you knew you were getting a
6.
good gun when you bought an Ares Predator.
Yep.
It's like the staple.
Good old reliable Predator.
Or the Thunderbolt, which only Lone Star was ever really used because it was basically an alarm call whenever that weapon was fired. I was like, oh shit, officer needs help. Because only they had that gun. And if they found that you had it, they didn't want to know, where the fuck did you get that? It was a damn good gun, though. And it was like, you would say one of the name of these guns, and people knew exactly what to expect or what you were talking about when you said something about that weapon. Now it's all the characters been
even what it
removed.
looked like.
Yeah. Now all the character from it's been removed, and this is like, that's half the fucking game? Like, I know 5th edition D&D basically did the same thing, and I guess everyone's just trying to copy that one because they streamlined it so much, but there's a point to where you streamline something so much that the pendulum swings too far into the we cut too much content.
Yeah. I look at it like seasoning on food.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sometimes it's a little too over seasoned, then that's fine. You gotta call it back. But if you pull out too much, you don't end up with any flavor. It's just the meat. Yeah, it becomes a little dull.
Yeah,
and a little lackluster.
Exactly. But with D&D, it was almost understandable because there's only so many ways you can reflavor a weapon and they still have the exact same dice and range of like a longsword.
Yeah.
A longsword's a longsword's a longsword. Just rename it, reskin it, you're good. Perfectly fine. Understandable because you can make that one-to-one comparison. Other games went a little bit too far with it. Now, I do hate the fact that D&D 5th edition took out like all armor damn near. It's like, once you get plate mail, I was like, okay, now what? That's it for me.
Think about that.
The armor is just boring.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
But then you get Cyberpunk Red that's just like light pistol, low quality, normal quality, good, excellent quality. It's like, there's no name to it. It's just literally that. It's like, that's the most boring shit you could have come up with. It's like, you swung too far here. But I do have some good ideas for a game of that if I ever get around to ever putting pen to paper on that one. And of course, all the other horror games and content that I consume to throw at people in either Call of Cthulhu or Cult. And occasionally World of Darkness stuff. As I've been consuming a lot of that lore too, because it's in my name. It's what I do. I consume lore. I don't always remember it all, but I do take inspiration from all bits and pieces.
I felt like it was a little cheaty if I just said, for mine, just like, World of Darkness lore.
Right? There's so much of it, though. So it's still a valid answer.
I mean, yeah, sure. It's just like, I wanted to mention other things, because, you know, kind of a given.
Sorry, Laura, you were also saying interesting things. Yes, Witcher, Vampire, Fallout, The One Ring. Oh, yeah, of course, you can't forget the classic of Lord of the Rings. So many people draw inspiration from that.
I keep forgetting there is a Lord of the Rings tabletop.
I do, too. Even an MMO for it, or at least there was once upon a time. Dragons and dungeons, ghosts. I'm paying attention. But lore, plate armor gives negative stealth. It's situational. It's not the only thing that's negative stealth. And quite frankly, if you're going to be using plate armor, you don't give a fuck about stealth anyway.
Facts.
Unless you're playing a dex fighter, in which case, well, you're just not going to use it. Because after a while, your dex stat is better than the fucking armor you're going to put on, which has always kind of irked me a little bit. It's like, come on. If we're going to do that, we need to make the plate mail the best protection money could buy, literally. It needs to get a better bonus than that if you can just get a really good dexterity and just outdo it with fucking leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're supposed to be a sword and sorcery fantasy, and part of sword and sorcery is the armor. But that, I blame 3.5 for that one, or 3rd edition anyway.
That makes sense.
Because I think that's where that crap started, and they just kept it. Let's see. But yeah, I could literally go on for hours about all the things I take different bits of inspiration from. But I'll just say almost every horror content imaginable I consume, Final Fantasy, Forgotten Realms lore specifically, and just about whatever I can find on a wiki that looks interesting in Warhammer and World of Darkness.
Yep.
How's about you, Chilled?
It
How's
turns.
it about me?
How's about
One
you,
second.
indeed?
Here, go hands for 1 second.
Okay, I need some more caffeine because I legit looked at the crack on that table and went, wait, is that a smudge on my screen? Oh, wait, no, that's a crack on the table.
Okay.
You know, it's a bad win.
Right?
Okay. So I wrote down 3 different things that I'm really inspired by, and oddly enough, they're not from pre-existing intellectual properties primarily. Like, I love Werewolf, don't get me wrong, and the World of Darkness. I love Shadowrun. I like the world there too. But when it comes to like my writing and creativity, I have sort of 3 sources. First is music. Music can affect my mood very quickly. And the moods and themes that they try to convey, I often start seeing in my mind's eye, not for realsies, but like start imagining what's going on while that music is playing in some sort of setting. Like, for example, there is a music production company called 2 Steps from Hell, and they do like movies and video game stuff, but they also just put out their fully orchestrated music albums just for funsies.
Hell yeah.
And it's like movie quality soundtracks. Like, you would take some of these tracks and stick them into an appropriate time in a movie, and you'd be like, yeah, I'm there, I get it. So it's also what I do on my stream when I'm doing the robot build. I have a playlist for that plays, and it's for like, and I often imagine things like a big garage or something like that. That a whole crew of people building these mechanical robots, and that's what's playing in the background, as if a third person, i.e. an audience, reviewing that. It would be theme appropriate, and yeah, and it transports you there a little bit. It makes it more believable and more immersive. So when I hear a good song that I really like, it's like, oh, cool. What is the theming on that? What does this make me feel? And then I'll usually play those tracks while I am writing stuff. So I have a werewolf playlist, both for ambient music as well as combat. I have stuff for Shadowrun. I have stuff for the Pirate TTRPG I was writing. Still planning to get back to that. Yeah, so music really inspires and makes me think of these sort of situations that I would want my players to experience. I'm inspired by. Right. Second is comedy. I love a good laugh. And I know the two of you, you're more into horror, and that's cool. And it's still relevant, though, because comedy stems from horror.
I'm comedic horror.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight up.
Dark humor, comedic horror. But comedy stems from horror. I'll give you a great example. If you're going through like a haunted house attraction and you get a jump scare, someone gets a jump scare, the majority of the time, the next thing after the initial scare is laughter.
Yeah, laughing it off.
Yeah, laughing it off. Because it's like, the scary thing went out, it goes back in, and you have a laugh about it. It's a lot of times, when I hear jokes or things like that, that's really cool to add. Sometimes they're really cool to put into the game. Not all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes a joke should just say a joke. But sometimes you can take inspiration from that and put it into your game. Even if you can even roll it back from comedy to horror. I tried doing that once with my one shot that I did back in October or September. Sorry, the Hunter of the Reckoning, where they were trying to find a serial killer. The players were trying to find a serial killer that was dressed as Justin Trudeau. I found that endlessly hilarious. But yeah, he was still a serial killer, right?
Yeah.
So injecting humor into the horror, almost not quite just subvert it, but to, goofy dark horror. That's always sort of my jam as well, and I take a lot of inspiration from comedians, because comedians. Have you ever seen 1 Hour Photo?
I don't think I have. Have I?
I don't think so.
It's Robin Williams, who works at a photography section of like Walmart, and basically goes apeshit with a knife, and he is goddamn terrifying.
Damn.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Damn, what?
It's called 1 Hour Photo.
1 Hour Photo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think I have seen that. That wasn't a comedy.
That was not a comedy at all.
No, that
Starring
was dark
Robin
as
Williams.
fuck. That's the darkest thing I've ever seen him in. And ow! Who did
Yes.
that? Mac.
I'm not
Why?
sure who the director was.
I don't know who the director was, but yeah, I was really glad to see that Robin was able to do stuff like that, because other comedians, like say Jim Carrey, could never break away from comedy, no matter how much they tried,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because no one knew how to respond to them when they were doing like a more serious role. But Robin Williams, holy fuck,
Yes.
that was
He is.
legitimately creepy. I know the one you're talking about now. Yeah, if you haven't seen that, Eve, I absolutely do recommend.
I'm putting it on my list.
That remains one
It
of
is.
the top 5 horror movies I've ever seen.
I want to see Robin Williams as a bad guy. It's so bad. Oh my god. I didn't know this existed.
So good.
I need this in my life.
There are no jokes. There's no corniness. Well, there is some corniness, but it's done in a way that's beyond unsettling and creepy, because it's like, no. Because of his own little disturbing fantasies.
Yes. good.
Command for equipping items should be ! Equip and then the item number.
Yep.
Yeah, like comedians can often make great dramatic actors. Not always, but oftentimes.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
so
Because comedy
it's-
stems from tragedy.
Yep, and horror. Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
there's no space, yeah.
and the third thing I really like is environmental storytelling. In video games like Kenshi and the Dark Souls games, Soul-likes. do
Oh,
it really
God,
well.
yes. They do it so well. Fallout, too.
Yeah. Fallout, yep. If you can survive. Kenshi has a lot of this. It's an incredibly brutal game, but if you find something that's like, whoa, what the heck is this? Like, for example, there's a big desert expanse that has just orbital lasers blasting it constantly at random.
Oh,
fun.
wow.
And they don't tell you why they're up there. No one knows why they're up there, but you can find books and things like that around everywhere. That gives you hints as to why they're up there, as well as like why things are the way they are in this world. And yeah, there's all sorts of weird surprises. Sometimes they're just weird. Sometimes they're just outright creepy.
Mm-hmm.
But they give you no explanation as to why those are there. If you can survive Kenshi, you are an utter scrub when you start that game. You can die incredibly fast, and it does not give a shit.
Right. That's one of the things I actually used to really love about Bethesda games, because with their Fallout series and even their Elder Scrolls series, they did so much environmental storytelling. And then they finished. I don't know what the fuck they've been smoking lately.
I think, I there's some iconic things that are here and there, but for the most part, when you find something like that, there's usually something around that explains it to you. And yeah, it's kind of like, oh, well, it'd be nice to find that out by myself instead of had an NPC going up saying, "Hey, this is what this is for."
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually, I gotta absolutely say, there is a section in one of my modules that does that very well, environmental storytelling. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Where's that book?
But yeah, I like applying that to my games. Characters go in and find a thing. It's like, oh, there's this thing. Okay, you can roll for it. Or it can just be there. You don't have to even question it. It's like the space jockey in Alien, the first Alien movie.
Mm-hmm.
There's no explanation for it. It's just there. But people, it's intriguing. Where did this thing come from? People start asking questions, and that's what gets them more invested into the game or into the movie. Right.
Yeah.
So those are things that are mind jams. Like, okay, you just stumble across this thing. It might not even be relevant to your story, but it'll be relevant to the world, even if you don't know what it means, right?
Yeah.
So I like putting
that a lot.
stuff in like that in there. I want to do that with a pirate TTRPG. I want my players to just like stumble across something really out of the ordinary and give them no explanation.
Right.
But then maybe later they figure out that, oh, that's what that thing was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And that thing might not even be relevant to what they're trying to accomplish. It just might be a footnote.
Yeah, that cat wants out.
Or
Makes
Easter egg. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an Easter egg, and it kind of fills out the world.
Yeah.
When you find out these things in Kenshi or Dark Souls, it's like, oh, that's cool, that's rad.
You good, Alex?
All right.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. Okay.
Did I ramble so much that someone's head exploded? What did I do?
That's what I was wondering. Like,
No, cat had to. Cat was best for me to go out, so I had to let him out real quick.
ah.
And
Well, you were
once
more
I got
curious,
up, my bladder went whoop.
That's fair.
All right.
Yeah, Alex was just like, I'm too stunned to speak, or I've been too stunned to speak. Excuse me, I can't talk.
Why is Alex too still to speak?
That's why we were curious about. I'm gonna go grab food real fast, though. I'll be right back in just a second.
Oh, you want to go ahead and take 5?
You can, if you want.
Sure, I can find that section I was talking about in a minute, and I will
That'll
be right
work.
back.
I will also be right back.
Same.
I'm back. I might be the one back. I'll do this, just in case they... Oh my god, why do you keep doing zombies? Why?
I'm back.
Welcome back. What was that?
Choked a little.
Don't do that. Jump him! Jump the zombie! Oh my goodness. Finish him. Or her. Or them. Finish them? It's like hanging on by a thread.
I returned. I put up the wrong screen. Right screen.
I lost chill.
No, I'm lost.
But now he's found.
Yay.
I do like the fact that you use music for a lot of inspiration as well. For me, I kind of do mine backwards. I get the story bits first, and then I look for the music that fits my vision.
Yeah, same. I really like that a lot too.
Let's see. Okay, here's the stairs we're talking about. This is from Tomb of Annihilation. And the area is called Needle's Bones. Now, you as the GM, of course, have the backstory about what happened here, but this is all the players get to figure out what the hell happened here. A wide sinkhole yawns before you, the earth around it littered with goblin bones. The opening is 90 feet across and roughly circular, and the stone walls are nearly vertical. 30 feet down the sinkhole is filled with murky green water. Hundreds of frogs hop from one floating plant to another. The massive rib cage and fine wing bones of a dragon rise above the murk. Vines, moss, and lichen hang from the bones. Judging from how much of the skeleton is exposed, the water can't be more than 3 or 4 feet deep. So that's all the player gets on that one, to figure out what the hell just happened.
Me likey.
What do you think happened here?
I took a
did you
bite at the
both
wrong
once?
time. Goblins got freaking 8.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. So what happened to the dragon, though?
Goblin munchies. The dragon got freaking 8. Got something bigger. I don't know, man.
See, what happened was that...
One of the goblins turned bad.
Oh my god, the goblin stuck in my throat. I can't breathe.
That'd be so funny.
That would be hilarious. But will you stop yelling outside my door? I'm reading. The bones are the remains of Ormalagos, an adult green dragon, better known during her lifetime as Needle. She used this grotto as a lair, but feared Batari goblins had sniffed out its location and were getting ready to raid it. Needle was in the process of moving her treasure to other locations when the goblins struck. While the dragon was away, they dumped baskets full of quippers into the sinkhole. When the dragon returned, they trapped her in the sinkhole with vine nets. As the quippers devoured the dragon from below, the Batari showered Needle with spears from above until she finally died. Nearly the entire goblin tribe perished in the fight, too.
Wow. That's metal.
And if you do go into the water, you do get attacked by kippers. That's the other bit of a clue as to what the fuck happened here that the players would get if they wanted to piece it together.
That's fun. I like that.
You coming in or you just going to sit there? Come on. Noisy ass cat. No, don't get in my chair. That's my chair. With your environmental storytelling, that reminded me A, of that, and B, of Call of Cthulhu, where a lot of Keepers of Arcane Lore could really stand.
Yep.
Die, that could be taken the wrong way, just so you know. But, well, come up here, you goofy thing. But, because a lot of the clues and stuff that's you're putting together for the mystery of whatever you're doing in Call of Cthulhu is basically just kind of geared to punch you to the next area. Yes, I'm petting the cat. Now that he's out from under me. And doesn't give you too much indication of what exactly happened in the story. In fact, even with a lot of the published material, a lot of it basically just says that the keeper knows exactly what's happening, but the player perspective, they don't understand what the fuck is happening. Just like, okay, we followed the clues to here. Who the fuck was this guy? Why is he like this? Which is why a lot of people just like to try to put like a journal or journal entries scattered about throughout the game to try to like give a bit more indication of what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys saw the before and after of the handouts.
Yes.
Of this is what the game gave me to work with, and this is what I turned it into. To try to do some of the environmental storytelling that Chill was talking about.
Yeah, which again, like, you did fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Of course.
I think Chill's like dead on the money. There's a lot of people need to look into environmental storytelling a bit more. Because it's very easy to get into the trap of, well, I know what's happening, and then forget to relay that onto the players so that they know what's happening too.
Yes. And it doesn't necessarily have to be relevant to the plot you're doing. It could just be a world-building thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. And if it is, it doesn't need an explanation right away. It could just be like, here's the thing. It's big. It looks important. It looks cool. And you move on, and then like 10 sessions later, oh, that thing!
Right.
I'm pretty sure I've done this in TDC before. I just cannot think of any specific instances for some reason.
It's one of those things that even if it has nothing to do with the story in general, it does make it more immersive, and who doesn't like some fluff?
All the fluff.
Alex loves head pads. Well, who doesn't like head pads? Alex is a good girl. She'll get all the head pads.
Okay.
Oh, also, it's one thing to tell your players something, but it's another to make it obvious to the world.
Yes.
Or at least as obvious as you can make it, because sometimes you can literally take the
yeah.
plot and slap a player in the face with it, and they won't understand what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what it is about being on the player's side of things, but it's just like you can literally spoon feed it to some players and they just will not understand what you're putting down. I don't know what it is about being at the table as a player that some people just stop thinking. I've had that issue happen to be every now and then. It's like, I'm completely lost in this game. What's happening? I don't know what it is. I guess they just zoned out at the wrong time or something.
Yeah, that could be.
Failed their in real life perception check.
Yeah. Which I can get when you're on the player's side, and if it's not actively your turn, you're not something that you're actively engaging when, you just kind of let your mind wander. And it's harder for a GM to do that because they're having to control so many things at one time. So I think more people with ADHD should probably just be the GM. That might solve a lot of the problems there.
Potentially.
Sometimes, depending.
There's also why I take great offense when I find out that someone's playing a game or just doodling or doing whatever when I'm running a game for them. It's like, you're playing Minecraft while I'm running this game. Why the fuck am I wasting my time with you?
Now, the interesting thing is some people actually, depending on how their ADHD works, that can actually help them to concentrate more if they're doing something else.
That is true.
If they're actively paying attention, it'd be one thing, but it's like some people are doing that, they're clearly lost as to what's happening. It's like, well, gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, it's more like, for what purpose? Yeah. If they're doing it to help them because they know that it will help them focus more. Like, that's different. And the intent behind it.
I was in a online game once, and one person came on. They were like already kind of flaky, but when they came on, they had in the middle of the session said, "Hold on a second, we're pulling an air raid."
Bruh.
That's when I just end the call. Like, nah.
Yeah, that was rude.
Yeah, no.
Because raids take a lot of concentration and awareness to change what you're doing, so you're clearly not going to be watching what the fuck you're doing here.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Hell, I just
you're gonna do something like that.
with a
Do
dungeon
something
just
that
for
you can-
this.
Yeah, to do something you can pause or something that, that doesn't take...
Yeah.
That you can stop very easily, like doodling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doodling is fun for the most part, but it's like when you're like playing some games, I would start going, Like it's hard not to feel a little like, okay, yeah, you don't like my game at all, I guess. Let's see. Cat, will you chill somewhere?
No.
Stop attacking my foot. It's my foot.
Never.
Having a cat allergy sometimes has advantages.
I have a dog allergy.
That still surprises me so much.
Why?
How often you have to help with the pupper?
Well, how often I used to have to help with the pupper.
Yeah, used to have help.
He has passed on
My
since
bad.
then.
I forgot. But still.
Yeah. So they have agreed that they can't have another dog. Like, yeah, if y'all can't do what you need to do to help the dog because y'all gotten too old and can't bend down too easily anymore.
Yeah. We like dogs, but... Where's she still crying around dogs?
And this is where Unjust should be coming in and go, unlike Eve, who has no bones. So I will make the joke in his honor.
God freaking damn it.
You thought you were safe, but I pay attention to what your people say.
Ree. Can't escape it.
Nope. I won't let you.
No.
So let's see. What else should we discuss?
You want to take questions?
Yeah, we can always take questions.
Questions or suggestions? Chat, go.
Like when I run across Strahd games, I was like, when I had to start looking for new music, because I was using Noxar Carter for the music, because I literally found a track for every fucking map that just fit perfectly, in my opinion. And it was like, I have to go look for other music because this is not exactly royalty free. And I was like, let me just take a chance and ask Nox Arcana if I could use their music. Which they gave permission for it, which was amazing.
It's just so cool.
Which is good because I did not want to have to fucking listen to so many different tracks and go, what's going to fit this map or this situation that's happening here? That's not our fault, Di. You had a full month. You had a full month since the last time we did a GMs Chat. Ooh. The bone doctor has made the voice happen, and now you will all suffer. Ooh.
Should have known.
Just don't do what Envy did and redeem Bone Dead immediately afterwards. You will suffer even more. And now they will never use Bone Dead again because they will not be able to escape this.
Was it Alex? Was it you that forgot that MB did that?
Oh, it was so fucking funny.
It was so funny.
Oh, wow. Oh.
I hate it. Yeah, okay, that was... Yeah.
I'm not sure how to do that combination.
Luigi?
Oh. It's me, Waluigi. Ooh. It's painful trying to do this with my throat. I was like, how do I convulse
Don't
this
hurt
shit?
yourself. Oh my god.
No, I wasn't calling you, kitty. No. Wah. Yeah, we will cuddle here. Oh, now you want to move again, you little fucker. Get your claw out of me. Sniff the mic. Trying to do a Waluigi ooh style's like interesting. I'm taking sanity damage. Not my fault. And I can honestly say that because I did not make these redeems. You, the chat, did.
Didn't Alex make both of those? Wait, no. No, Waluigi wasn't her.
I believe it was Ashu Kitsune who made the ooh voice. I think it was... Mac, was it you that made the
Mac?
Waluigi voice?
I think it was. Yeah. Now I think about it.
Whoa, ooh woo voice upon ooh woo.
Yep.
How can I compete with this?
Waluigi.
Is Di trying to attack me? Wah. Wah. Okay, that's enough of that.
God damn it.
I think I broke Jill.
I was Cat Dirge. That's right. Alex was Cat Dirge.
No, I shall not be attacked. I mean, if you
Careful
want
what you wish
to
for
attack
there.
me,
Careful. Don't say yes. Don't do it. This is your only one and only. Oh well, there is that. A
well,
very dangerous game. Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
it could be a thing, Mac, if you truly want it. What are we taking a shot of, Alex? I got the orange bourbon, some rye, and some amaretto. Of course, I could always just start you off easy. Whatever gets you inebriated the fastest. Let's see, this is 28%. Oh, this is 45%, 90 proof. And this one is 32.5%, so that'd be the rye. We will take a shot of the rye.
I don't drink it anymore because I have high blood pressure and prone to getting kidney stones.
Oh, I'm sorry. To your health.
Wait, what, Joe?
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol anymore because I have high blood pressure, but also I'm prone to getting kidney stones.
No, that's a horrible combination.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I had to get surgery to get one of them removed.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
They did not cut me open.
Did not? Did they do the vibrations?
Nope, too small.
Really?
Yeah. It was large enough to not be able to pass through, but
Ugh.
small enough that it wouldn't, the ultrasonic thing wouldn't.
Damn it. Ugh.
Just, are you trying
That's
to seduce
awful.
my daughter away from me? How rude. Well, nice movie to just call me the other guy. This is why I don't intentionally flirt. You
There's
just-
autocorrect?
yeah, well, that's probably because you type an unjust name more often than you do I just die, so it's going to autocorrect
That's
that crap.
hilarious. Well, unjust is a word, so.
That too. Fucking hilarious.
Her sibling, no less. We had a whole conversation about romance and that whole thing. Uh-oh.
Can you cut this from the VOD? No, because while I do love you, dear Alex, I do love your suffering just as much.
Oh, it's so good.
And speaking of suffering, the slothing sound of wet flesh against stone, creeping through the dark and mist, the wail of an angry babe, prince of the discarded, lord of the broken and forgotten, you too shall fear the cries of the stillborn child.
Fireball.
You forgot the number. There you go. Wait, no, never mind. Oh, that's right, because you do it in the thingy. Ignore me, ignore me.
Good luck.
Oh, wow, 500 health. Jeez.
It's a boss.
Yeah, it's a boss. Uh, yes, 100%. Wait,
So while they're fighting and or dying to that, anyone got any questions for us?
why do I have two fire ones?
I don't know.
Meh. Oh, it's just a DR. Okay. Woof. What's the topic? Give us topic.
What is the topic? Before it scrolls away.
Ooh,
Thematic enemy design.
Enemy design.
I mean, you're finding the perfect example I've got for one.
Yeah.
But I think
I mean,
I've told
honestly.
that story a few times already.
No, absolutely.
But the stillborn child was something I created to put in the death house for the Christmas Drud campaign. Because you go through the entire house, you see all these snippets and talks about the a stillborn baby, all the stuff that the family was up to. You find the bones of the children, but you don't find the stillborn child anywhere. You do find a swaddled cloth that looks like it was holding a baby, but there's nothing in it. So it was a basic question of whatever happened to this child that died at birth. And they sacrificed the mother and everything too. And the actual wife of the cheating husband just looked at that thing with the disdain of the painting and all this stuff just building up to something dealing with this child. And it never has a payoff. You go beneath the house, you go to the dungeon, you see the cultists are back as ghouls or whatever, or ghasts. And you put them down, and then you finally go to the ritual chamber. There's chanting, and they demand a sacrifice. And if you don't sacrifice them, they summon up their decayer to slay you. A boss battle of epic proportions, and it's a shambling mound. Little out of place, but okay. It didn't make much sense to me or anyone else that played through. It was like, why would we put a shambling mound here? So, I made a few changes. I described this thing instead of like how a shambling mound is, an amalgamation of stitched flesh cobbled together of past rituals, sacrifices, way too many arms, way too many legs, crawling, slapping the ground, slothing, going through the fluids of this dark, murky water heading towards you, and at its head is this face, enlarged face of a screaming child that's hungry. Hey, Jevin, how you doing?
Kevin!
And that's how I made a thematic boss.
Sabina's Rail just raided with 2 views.
Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I sure hope that
Close
your
that tab
stream
down.
went well.
Oh god, where did that tab go? There it is.
And you shouted them out before I could.
I'm fast as hell.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Panically trying to heal people. I like it.
Have fun. Doing alright. Upstream was great. Raged out of Doom before I got mad at it and did some Vampire Survivors. Nice.
No. Okay, I think by the time I peeked in, you were already on Vampire. Oh, Vampire Survivors, excuse me.
Do I have to do it again?
Doom just glitchy? Oh, I think it was like charging it.
Well, apparently
Yeah,
still
preparing
charging it.
Still charging it?
I
Ah.
guess. I guess it'll just go off on its own after a while. I can do this too, so Super one shot at everyone.
Super one shot everyone.
And also discovered the new PC is capable of handling a bitrate a good 3K higher than one. Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Congrats on the new PC.
I'll be getting mine in a couple weeks, hopefully. Uh-oh. I just is now unconscious.
Hang on, I got you. I got you. Here we go.
And so is Alex.
There we go.
I'll keep poking it.
Nada.
So I can see that the stillborn child is giving you a workout.
Mm-hmm. You have to have either a water or a light wand to heal.
Ooh, hopefully you have good food. Thank you so much for the raid.
Yeah. Get you the tastiest now.
Stretch your legs, enjoy your meal. Jeff, please,
Yeah.
overtake.
I'll
Jeff
let
doesn't
him go
want to
de-stream.
deal with the stillborn child. That's your job, adventurers. Be glad it wasn't me you decided to come face.
Oh, you have a water wand, Mac. Nice. Yeah, the targeted heals are a lot better. Oh my god, Alex.
So this puts a few people down. What kind of thematic creatures or bosses have you made in the year past?
Serial killer Justin Trudeau.
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? I did that song as a cold open for one of my Call of Cthulhu games. I'm like, wait, what?
I don't know if I can. Like, I'm not getting to use him a whole lot yet, but I mean, there is Alejandro.
Alejandro.
Oh, it's so funny. Mouth dragon something? Yeah, this is from last Halloween. You can do it! Yes, you can! Give me a second die. I'm trying to think what else.
I can think of one. Sort
yeah.
of villain. I had a recurring Mr. Johnson from my Shadowrun game. I've only got to do him twice, but he was an utter coke fiend. And he always got the runners to die to do some really horrific shit.
Oh.
Yeah. He worked for Horizon Groups, which is like the media conglomerate that like control all the media, or at least try to. And that one in the background, they do some really horrible stuff. And their whole thing is that they spin everything else, or even make you disappear. And they're the people they send out to get Shadowrunners and give them missions are usually under heavy amounts of stress and understand that what they're asking runners to do is awful, and they are part of it, and then going to substance abuse oftentimes. And they didn't get the pieces didn't discover that bit. Like they never discovered who he was working for, but. Yeah, he was scatterbrained and coked out all the time. I didn't get to this part though. I did at one point want them to meet him again, but he goes completely monotone and flat, and he's being possessed by someone.
Nice.
And yeah, I didn't never get to that part, but.
Yeah, sometimes a monotone could just make things real good and creepy, so I like that.
Yeah. Wait, this guy is normally really twitchy and loud and obnoxious and wants to do horrible shit. Now he's calm, collected, monotone, and wants to do something really mundane. What's going on?
That kind of reminds me of a group of people wanting to get involved in a World of Darkness campaign that are part of the technocracy.
Technocracy, yes!
Yeah, because...
God, those assholes.
Right? Did you see which way he went, Mr. Black? I believe I did, Mr. Black. Well, then let's go and handle them, shall we, Mr. Black?
Mr. Black.
Oh, just with the alias of Mr. Black, just to really throw off everybody else. Oh, man. Ooh, I did remember another bit of inspiration from that I take in some of my games. Specifically the magic systems. It's a little obscure, because I don't think anyone knew about it until I mentioned it that one time in Eve's watch party. And it's an old cartoon, like from the 80s old, called The Flight of Dragons. basically someone gets transported into a fantasy world to help combat a magical threat, and he's very much a logical and scientific sort of guy. So when he gets transported into the mind of a dragon, he's like, what the fuck? How can I do all this? And it takes him a little bit, and eventually he combats literally scientific doctrine against the magical threat and just completely nullifies it because of just the fact of lack of belief that everything has logical explanation. And while it killed him a little bit to do it because he didn't want to say he didn't believe in magic, but he had to do it for this situation, it really stuck with me. It's like magic and fantastical elements can still be rooted in reality in a way that makes sense and makes it feel more engaging and real, like a living thing.
That's familiar.
So like, it's not just like snap my fingers and everything explodes just because I just happen to snap my fingers and everything explodes. Like, no, there's a reason for why it happened. You might not understand all the processes, but you're doing things that are causing this to happen. Being that you're weaving the magic with your signals with your hands, or you're vibrating the weave in just such a way with your incantations, or et cetera, et cetera. There's a way to explain it. Aw, y'all beat up my stillborn child.
Mac.
He'll be back.
Oh, goodness.
Congratulations, you're all child murderers.
Yay!
Yay! I'm totally not still trying to find a thematic villain. I'm trying to think of like an original one, because a lot of what I've used is from other stuff. Like Bleach, most of them were from Bleach.
What? Why?
Yes, Bleach had good villains.
True.
I didn't touch Use Aizen though. Fuck him.
He's a little broken, yeah.
Absolutely fuck him.
Let's see. Has anyone else got any questions or topics they'd like us to discuss? As we'll just ramble on about something else eventually, I'm sure.
I'll find something eventually, maybe.
Maybe, possibly, we will see.
Maybe.
What does that say? Oh, yeah. Marshall's had unsettled everyone, right? That was an interesting topic. Let's see, what else do we got?
Oh, they're just like, where the hell did my plot notes go? Old plot notes, not current ones.
Yeah, usually plays it when you don't look at them as often.
Yep. I also didn't help that I named the file plot stuff instead of plot notes like I do now.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit more difficult.
It's like, where is it? I can't talk about that in case I use him.
Lol.
Rick.
Do you mean Samuel Hay?
No.
No one ever
Honestly,
meant
he
Samuel
is
Hay.
kind of my substitute. He's only one venue, though. Fuck, stacking fucking templates.
I'd only ever use him as an ashtray. As intended.
Same.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about that guy from World of Darkness. Yeah, he just... That is the very... Everything you can think of, it's just like, this is my self-insert character.
Yep, it's
He's
the
good at
Munchkin character.
everything.
Yeah, he's a Munchkin character, 100%.
The villains often represent a test the alternative to the hero. What does that make? Does that make sense?
Yeah. A lot of times they're an antithesis. Not always, but often.
My favorite villains are the ones that make you kind of stop and think, go, fuck, he's got a point.
So what's your, are we the baddies?
Right?
I love doing that.
It's like, God damn, I can actually see where you come from. Like, again, let's go back to Final Fantasy XIV. The entire thing with the Asians. I don't know how far you've gotten into that story, Eve, but after a while,
Okay.
like, especially with Emmett Selk, you're like, God damn, I can sympathize with where you're coming from. I completely understand.
Who? What? Huh?
The Asians in
In
Final
what?
Fantasy XIV.
Oh! God, if I have, it's been too long. I don't remember. Wait! Are those the rope guys?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. I remember now. Yeah, that was kind of messed up as hell. It was great, because it was messed up as hell.
It's like, I actually feel bad for killing you right now, dude. I completely relate to what you're talking about. That is so bullshit. Well, not me not relate, but you know what I mean.
Well,
I can understand where he's coming from.
I don't... Sometimes anti-hero. Other times just, like, still a villain, but, like...
Only a villain in the sense that he's a villain in your story, not an actual villain. in a
Yeah.
way. He's just on the
Yeah.
opposite side.
Or just, like, using extreme measures even by anti-hero standards.
Yeah.
Also, is another way you could look at it.
And of course, there are just some villains that you just want to be bestial, blood hungry, and just embody carnage. Because every now and then you just need something simple to fight. And go, yeah, that's clearly a bad thing. We need to stop that thing. Despite how some people all of a sudden are like, no, orcs and goblins can't be evil. That's wrong and racist. What? That's what they are, though. They've always been that way. It's like, if you keep taking away the monsters, you'll have nothing to actually adventure about. It's like, what are we doing? I'm waiting for them to make those arguments about illithids and mind flayers. Especially after Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
It's like, they literally eat brains. The fuck are you on about? Well, Eve still searches for an example.
They're like 40. They're 40% brain.
At least. But they are also to show what would happen if the hero wasn't there. The existence of the villain justifies the hero in a sense. I think it was Final Fantasy IV where the villain actually succeeded in destroying the world. Good old Kefka. Oh, wait, that was 6. Yeah, it was 6.
Yeah, it was 6.
Kefka's a
Insert
fucking
Kefka
hoot.
laugh here.
Right? I can't really do the 8-bit laugh too well. Kefka's a fucking hoot. I actually managed to destroy the world just because, you know what? I feel like it. I think it'd be fun. There's 14 the villains kind of did win. It depends on who you say the villain is, yeah.
Surely I have another custom like villain somewhere.
I guess not. Poor Eve. So, what is y'all's favorite villain?
Ooh. Like from anything?
Yeah, from anything.
Oh, shoot. Ooh. That's a toughie.
I'm not sure I can pick just one because there are so many good ones.
Yeah, that's the issue.
One of the first ones that come to my mind is Scar. But that's mostly like... I feel like predominantly from my childhood.
Yeah, he is a very Shakespearean villain.
Yeah.
Actually, I wonder why D&D groups try but fail to form classic group dynamics. Because...
It depends on the group, really.
It really depends on the group and the people involved in it. Because there's a thousand different reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some that just don't take the game seriously, just want to be the comic relief. And if you get a whole table of comic reliefs, it's like, oh boy.
I was literally about to say that. Also, just not taking the time to actually communicate.
Yeah.
Especially on session 0 and or like prior to making characters.
Yeah. And sometimes even after making characters, like you start doing something expecting everyone else to know what you're doing, and everyone's like, what are you doing? This entire fight's falling apart now. Because they expect the other people to pick up on the tactics they were putting down. I was like, you didn't say anything, you just did something. And there's also, of course, people with main character syndrome that will try to steal the spotlight whenever they fucking can.
Odd. Know that one.
Yeah. We've all had to deal with one or two of those, I'm sure. Do you like the Devil May Cry Virgil-like villains, similar or even close mostly to the hero, but took a dark path? Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
I got mine. Chancellor Palpatine from the Star Wars prequels. I know a lot of people don't like the prequel movies, but they gave the Emperor a character.
Yeah, they made him into a master manipulator.
Yeah. And the scene where they go to the weird water opera sphere thing, they're not really clear as to what that actually is, but that conversation that he has with Anakin and his facial expressions, everything in there, just gold.
Right? Let's see. I'd say one of my favorite ones, going back to Final Fantasy XIV, because we were just talking about it. Emmett Selk. If you could really consider him a villain, because he's literally just fighting on the wrong side of a war, and his mind's been tampered with.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you felt his conviction and his passion for his side. It's like one of the few times I actually felt bad for winning a boss fight and killing somebody. It's like, I actually feel bad for this decision, that it came to this. Because yes, you doing horrible, incomprehensibly evil things, but I can understand why. And I cannot say at all that I would not do similar or the same were I in that position. Now, granted, some of his views are completely fucked up. It was like his entire line of, I do not consider you to be alive, so I am not guilty of murder if I kill you. Which, I can understand why he said it, but it's still like, okay, let's toe that back a little bit. I was following you until that point. It's like, yeah, but he's still killing us, though. I better not say any more, or else I might spoil it for people that haven't gotten to that point in this story. Again, it's free up to level 80, I believe. Final Fantasy XIV, download and play now.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. God, I wish.
Man. I could find a good villain, so I'm at least gonna mention him by name. I can't go into any details though, in case Ken ever happens to come across him. But I made a Black Spiral Dancer. I named him Rapes the Earth, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh. Now that is a catchy name. That definitely grabs your attention.
Yep, that's why. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I could say it just.
I mean, that's all they really need to say.
It grabs you by the balls, yeah.
I'm very proud of him. I'm really sad that I didn't really get to use him, so. For now.
Of course, there's so many other villains. Like, there's so many that, like, from Warhammer Universe. There's so fucking many.
Now my next struggle, trying to think of, like, who is my favorite villain now?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like I said, Scar's more my childhood favorite.
I mean, if anyone's familiar with the Warhammer 40k, all I have to do is say Erebus. Because we all love to collectively hate on that motherfucker. There's not a soul on this planet that likes Erebus. He is designed specifically to be hated.
Wait, we going like by like the villain we most love to hate, or the villain we actually like the most?
Yes.
Yes. Villain.
Either or.
Probably one of the villains I love to hate the most is probably Handsome Jack. Honestly.
Oh, he was a good villain too. Honestly,
he's such a fucking good villain. Oh, he's so good.
You're evil. Oh, you just now figured it out. Flick.
Oh, he's such an asshole.
There's just something refreshing about an unapologetic, proper evil person that's got no real rhyme or reason to be evil. They just are, and they live it up.
Yep. No,
it's not exactly the most realistic thing, but then again, you do have some people, even in the real world, that are just born wrong.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Jill? Which one is your favorite villain to hate on? I like villains that are not hateful, just kind of like, yeah, I get why you're trying to stop me, but I also thought this was just the best option for me. Like, yeah, I'm evil, but I also have rent. Yeah, I mean, so that's fine.
Those are kind of, that's kind of what I was kind of going for with the, are we talking about villains that we actually like the most? Because those tend to actually be more likable and actually more, you can kind of connect with them more.
Wait, you said Handsome Jack, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I flashed to the wrong Jack. I was thinking of the Puss in Boots villain. But yeah, Handsome Jack actually does have Handsome Jack actually sort of kind of does have a reason to be a villain.
I mean, he does.
And he just leaned into it after that. He's like, okay, you all betrayed me? Fuck all of you.
Yeah, no, like he has a really like well-developed story, and especially whenever you play prequel in the beginning of that, it's just like him being all like, I'm a hero. It's wild.
Which Lilith kind of confirms that for him in his own head when she shoots him in the head.
Yes.
It's like,
absolutely.
In his view, that came out of nowhere, and he was just flat out betrayed. It's like, okay, you guys are the villain of the story then.
Mm-hmm. No, he's well developed, and like I said, he's a total asshole.
Yeah.
No.
I got a crystal pony because I'm rich.
Yeah. You thought of something, Chill?
Ow, stop biting me.
Yeah, I mean, I already mentioned Chancellor Palpatine, but a villain I love to hate.
Villain you love to hate specifically. I was like, I don't like Handsome Jack. I fucking hate him.
Yeah, like I was saying,
he's such a good villain. Yeah.
Emmett Silk is a villain that I really love and I can actually understand and side with on some things. Erebus, fuck that guy. Fuck Erebus.
Yeah, exactly.
The Emperor from Gladiator.
Yeah, he was an absolute dick, yeah.
Such a fucking weenie.
Perfect.
Giant fucking weenie, trying to act tough. Self-obsessed piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I know that feel too strongly. Like that type of villain that is like you are only a threat because you are in power. If you were in arm's reach of anyone with sense, you'd be laid out because you're a bitch. Those type of villains. Ah. It's like if I could just reach my hand close enough to you, I could slap the fuck out of you because you're that much of a pansy bitch.
So good.
I also like turning religious figures into evil figures from time to time because that's just fun. Because, well, you know, some religious figures really are fucking evil as hell.
Ugh.
Who was that one
Thanks.
evangelist that basically did a demonic look when he yelled at a female reporter for questioning him too much about his private jet? And he just got a real scary look. She's like, you kind of ruined my point here. Oh, a shot? What are we taking a shot of?
Question mark?
Joel Olstein? Bourbon? Sure, I can do the orange bourbon.
Goldstein is not an alcohol. He's televangelist of a mega church.
No, not that one. Who was that dude?
I hope you slept well last.
Oh, boss.
Eh?
Let's see. Kenneth Copeland. That's the dude. Kenneth Copeland. He is absolutely a scum of the earth. He's got the title of being the wealthiest preacher on the planet. Let's put it that way.
Gross.
He is a disgusting individual. Wait, what are y'all fighting now? No, not that puppy. Let's see. There's so many other villains out there. I mean, Erebus was again designed to be hated. He was just a bad seed from the word go before he became a Space Marine, much less a Chaos Marine. He literally caused the Horus Heresy to happen. He's that much of a bad guy. For no other reason than it was fun to pluck the legs off of a dangerous scorpion and cause all that. Even other Chaos Marines absolutely hate his guts and will try to kill him on sight. He is just that unlikable.
Gross. I feel
Yeah.
like there's a better one I could think of because, like, he's, I don't know, he's kind of a weird case, but, I mean, I guess I can say Hannibal Lecter as far as, like, villains I actually like.
He is a surprisingly likable cannibal.
Yeah, he's a very complex character. He's one of those where it's just like, yeah, you recognize he's a bad guy, but also you're just like, still somewhat personable, even though he is definitely a monster.
Yep.
I guess he is actually a good example, thinking about it. I just feel like for me, I feel like I could probably come up with someone that I like more than him. But my brain's just like, nah.
Like, nah, we ain't doing this right now.
Let's have a feast.
Are you guys going to eat the dire wolf?
Who are we having for dinner, Alex?
Seems like they got a taste for die. So die, get on the serving platter. Well, I think
feel
we
like
should.
There's supposed to be a bonk here in 3, tooth.
No.
One.
No. Yes, sir. Oh, God.
Oh, Mac decided to do it as an emote. Okay. Oh, nope, there it is.
Son of a...
I saw it coming.
You caused it to happen. You reminded them of his existence. That's not saw it coming. That's literally putting your finger on the scale.
Ah,
You see what she does to the audience?
Right?
Gets her to do things they're not supposed to do.
Indeed she do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And what are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking.
No, don't push the button.
Oh, man. Were you saying something about a break? What?
Yeah, let's take 5 and we'll think of some
Okay.
other topics while we're away.
Whee!
Because I need to use the bathroom and grab a smoke.
We'll also be on a BRB. I can't talk. Woo.
Attention, citizens of the Imperium! By the Emperor's decree, pushing the button is considered heresy.
Hope that worked.
That could be arranged, La Nina.
What the hell, Alex? What? What was that comment for?
The Emperor decreed that it's his fancy to push the button.
That's why I understand now. That one comes in way better, also.
Yeah, I changed the settings on Discord.
Oh, okay, so that was the same one. Just, yeah, without
Yeah.
the sound suppression. Hell yeah. Nice. Probably not just completely ignoring, like, the statement you made in that voice, but, you know.
Did you ever see that boss baby thing earlier? That shit was fucked up.
Yeah. I'm glad that, like... Well, like, everyone was able to take it down. I am kind of a little bit concerned about the, one of the attacks didn't seem to work, though. I want to make sure that Tracer knows about that. Oh my god, it does kind of sound like the Trivia Murder Party host. A little bit,
How
yeah.
many states are there in the United States?
Oh my god, it does! I'm not answering that, also.
Good call.
I still like the canon though that the canon that lore is that narrator though. I do like that. It was also just bad at geography. Just overall.
It's not entirely your fault. You have 50 states.
Also that.
You got 10 provinces and 3 territories. You don't have much to memorize.
Not fair.
Guess that's fair. And now let me take this shot of bourbon that Alex had redeemed a little bit ago.
We.
Because we're a huge-ass country, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
I also got my Space Marine voice working.
Yeah.
Nice.
So good.
Do you smell
push
that?
the button.
Push the button. It is
Pushing the button is heresy.
It's heretically delicious.
Heretically delicious.
The Commissar has that Skibidi Ohio Riz for real.
Why don't some of them just absorb the smaller ones like an amoeba? Because it's... Let me try to explain this as best as I can, because I think a lot of people have a tendency to forget just how fucking massive the states are. Like, say that my friends in the Netherlands, they can literally drive to Paris in an hour. From the Netherlands to France. Maybe a couple hours. I can drive for a couple of hours and still be in the same fucking state.
My sister-in-law took a studied abroad in Brussels, and she's able to go to Paris in like an hour on a train.
Exactly. It's like, that's blows my mind that you can go literally leave one country, go to another country's capital in so short a span of time. I have to travel for like an hour just to get out of the state, and that's going across the river.
Yep.
You can be in Texas, and it will take you literally 4 hours of traveling nonstop, and you're still in fucking Texas.
Yeah, Texas is massive.
The secret is trains.
Even with train.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Again, the states are fucking huge. And for those that are too small to be a state, they're territories. Guam, the Philippines, Hawaii just barely makes it big enough to be a state.
Yep.
Man,
It's silly.
I mean, you could literally fit the entire country of Germany into numerous one of our states. You still have room left over in case of Texas. That's why when someone from Germany was trying to, like, I could find where you live. It's like, good luck trying to figure it out based on what few clues I've given, just to the fact that it's so massive. Even if you could narrow down which state I'm in, you're not finding me.
And that's if you could figure out the state. Oh, God.
West Virginia can't forgive it, which Virginia did. Why did 7, 8, 9?
No, I didn't remember. What did Virginia do to what did West Virginia do to Virginia? Oh, wait, no, other way around. Ah!
Let's see. Ooh, I did think of another villain I like. The Shadow Man from the Princess and the Frog.
Ooh, yes.
He was good. And he's got friends on the other side, which didn't do much good at the end.
Yay.
Disney does have some really
literally
good
about to say-
villains.
Yeah, I'd say chill. A favorite Disney villain.
Ooh.
I'll say, because mine's Scar. Easy.
My favorite Disney villain.
Does Nightmare Before Christmas count? If so, Oogie Boogie.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And Oogie Boogie.
Yeah, let's say the Disney parks oftentimes they celebrate both Halloween and Christmas with Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. So
Yes,
I kind of have a tie for me.
yeah.
For me, it's either going to be the Shadow Man or Judge Claude Frollo from The Hunchback of Notre
God.
Dame.
Yeah.
Which I will still
That's fair.
die on that hill that movie would have been an unmitigated masterpiece if they removed the gargoyles. Those gargoyles held that movie back. It's like they tried to be a little bit too silly with them in a film that was so gothically dark and beautiful.
No, they
Either
should've
or,
done-
Alex. Either or.
They should have made the gargoyles instead of the little goofy guys that they were, made them more kind of similar to the show Gargoyles.
That would have been a completely different movie, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if you used, oh God, I forget their names. There were two of the gargoyles in the group who were the comedic relief oftentimes.
Yeah.
Like, even using them, that still would have been better.
Or even if they were, like, clearly just figments of his imagination or something. Which, that if you watch the movie thinking that works so well up to the point where you see them actually affect the real world and drop a brick on someone's head. It's like, well, especially
Brooklyn and
being figments,
Lexington.
God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, Brooklyn and Lexington.
Yeah, they were cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a Disney movie, but Anastasia with Rasputin. I will say his opening song was fucking banger.
It's so good!
But my God, it feels like you should just
Wait.
close your eyes and listen to the song because all the fucking weird bugs dancing at the bottom, just like, this is too cutesy for what this song is saying. Because it sounds
Yeah.
metal as fuck. And you see these little dancing cartoon bugs, and one of them trying to be a sexy bug to someone else. Like, what?
Anastasia's not Disney.
I didn't think it was. In the dark of the night, And then Judge Frollo was like, that movie was incredibly gothic and dark and a real mood, especially when, come on, the villain's main
never mind.
song.
I found it.
Oh, she is? Okay.
I know, I found it. Yeah, no, I see what you... Wait. Oh, it is now because they bought Fox. That's right.
So it is
All right.
now and retroactively Disney.
It wasn't originally. Yeah. Okay.
But
I
had the
just thought it should have been though, so that's fine by me.
Like, I
Even
was
though I'm
fine with it
terrified
just
of
being
how
a
much the
competitor
mouse
to
is growing.
Disney.
Uh-huh.
But that was not a competitor. But Judge Frollo's song, with all this grim, dark, beautiful atmosphere, just complete gothic. He's singing about his fucking lust for a woman, and then you got these fucking gargoyles ruining it all. I was like, what the? How do we go from this to that?
Yep.
It's such an immersion break. It's like, huh? Hellfire is one of the best Disney songs, honestly. Well, Disney villain songs, anyway. Let's see. As for a Disney villain that I hate, that's a tough one. A Disney villain that I just hate. The only one I could think of is the prince from Frozen.
I was looking at him too.
And I don't exactly hate him because I love the shock that everyone had when he said the line of, if only we could find someone who loved you. And just to hear everyone's gasp of stunned and shock and, oh, how dare he? It's like, that was delicious. You
fucking
could
pinned him.
taste that.
Adam fucking pinned him from the very start, and then he was just like,
Oh, yeah.
oh, look, I was right. And I was just like, God fucking damn it.
I mean, it was kind of obvious in a way.
In a way, yes, I will say.
But just the fact that everyone just immediately, it's like the shocked reaction from everyone when if you were in the theaters listening to that, you could taste that, like, oh, the audacity to this motherfucker. I was like, ooh, damn, I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. I can't really hate him. Because he caught so many people off guard that they was, like, verbally bitch slapped by him. I was like, oof.
Oh man, Syndrome from The Incredibles, but he's just fucking annoying mostly.
Yeah, I can get that too.
He's just a fucking brat. I was just like, that's one that I would love to just fucking reach through the screen and just fucking bitch slap.
Right?
Ooh, Ratigan though. Oh.
Oh God, yeah, from the
God,
Great Mouse
yeah,
Detective.
Yeah, Ratigan. I love his song, but
When he fed one
God.
of his minions to the cat, I was like, oh shit.
And she almost got Basil. Almost.
That was like, good God, that's fucking
Yeah.
dark. That was
No.
that stuck with me when I was a kid. I was like,
man.
God damn.
Oh, that's a good one.
Especially since he's just still happily singing about him being the greatest rat, and it's Ratigan. He's like, he's not realizing that he's literally about to get swallowed alive. It's like, that's kind of fucked. Damn. But then again, Disney just has some
maybe.
damn good death scenes in their movies sometimes. Like, good God.
That era is just peak in that regard.
Right?
As a kid, Clayton's probably the one I hated the most.
Which one's Clayton? Was he
have to
the
say.
Tarzan
Tarzan.
one? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
He went brutally too, just neck snapped on vines. You could see the skull and crossbones eyes on the way down.
Yeah, it's totally not where I got my like of morbid stuff. What?
Hey, Disney made some morbid kids, let's be real, because they did not shy away from that stuff, which I did appreciate back then, and still do to this day.
Yep.
Nowadays, it just feels a little bit. It's like they're trying to catch that lightning in a bottle and they can't quite figure out how to do it again.
Yep.
Yeah.
See Snow
Executivitis.
White.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
See the Snow White
Prince
live
John.
action.
Yeah, Prince John. God damn it.
From the anthropomorphic
Robin Hood.
one? Yeah.
Yeah, he was the lion.
It just seemed like a
God
big
damn.
old freaking cowardly baby. It was kind of hilarious, really.
It was. I mean, like, yeah, that whole cast of villains from that movie, the snake and the sheriff, like, yeah, which I mean, like, the whole reason behind that was Robin Hood making them look like fools. Which he did. That's great.
You see, unlike other Robin Hoods, I have an English accent. It's like, but Robin Hood Men in Tights was so good. I loved it.
I need to watch it all the way through. I've only seen like bits and pieces.
Oh no, you've got to watch it. It's fucking great.
I know. I'm aware.
It's one of the last great things Mel Brooks did.
I know. That and also.
Not because he
that's
hasn't
not the
put out
one-
anything good since. It's just that he hasn't been doing anything since, really.
I mean, he's probably just like relaxing.
Oh, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I was just clarifying
Like, he should
that.
be retired. I know he's actually technically not. I don't believe. But
Yeah, I was just
he
saying
really
that so that
should
people
be.
didn't think that I was saying that anything he put in after that was just garbage. It's like, no, he hasn't put anything out because he's fucking ancient.
Oh wait, never mind. I lied. I forgot about Corella. That was my childhood, like the villain I hated the
Yeah.
most. How could I freaking forget about her? Holy cow! Meow.
Well, see, Dracula Dead and
Yeah, no.
Logan, that's actually pretty good. I didn't know he did Paws of Fury. I've never seen that one. The producers, I'm not counting the 2005 one. Just he is fine where he is right now.
Yeah.
The producers not going to count that because it's still the same one from the previous one, which was fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Let's see. I am amazed he's still alive, actually. As just a decade and a half ago, he looked like he was ancient. So my God, I wonder if there's a current picture of him because he's what?
He's getting up there, yeah.
He's getting up there. And I know it's generally a trope for men, but he has not aged well. Because he's only like 76, maybe? I say only, but, yeah, you know. Of course, one of his greatest films, Young Frankenstein. That was gold. The live-action Cruella from the 90s was
Werewolf.
scared to my baby mind.
There, wolf. There, castle.
Why are you talking like that? Oh, you just gonna stop? Okay.
Abby normal.
I thought you wanted to. No. Switch yourself out, Musie.
What knockers?
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Although my favorite probably is Frau Blucher. I'm not gonna.
I'm not
win
going to
over, sorry.
attempt the horse winning now.
Yeah, no, I'm not
I
doing
just
it.
cannot.
No, I don't blame you. I'm not doing it either. If you know, you know.
Right. Do we ever get Chill's answer on Disney villains, or do we just go on a tangent and just forget?
Boogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie, right.
Mine was
Oogie Boogie
brief.
was good.
Yeah.
Jack Skellington!
Did you? What was Oogie your one that you liked the most?
Yeah. That was the Disney villain. My favorite Disney villain. The one I liked most was Chancellor Palpatine.
Well, is there a Disney villain that you, like, hated the most?
That I loathed?
Yeah. And no, I'm not going to count Palpatine, especially since your specific Palpatine you're talking about was before the merge, before they got absorbed by the mouse.
Well, that argument was Rasputin from Anastasia then.
Oh, well, come up with another one then.
Well, I would say he was like one of the top 3s I liked the most. So I already gave
that's
others.
true. Yeah, you did multiple.
I'm not sure if I can't. Nothing really comes to mind, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to think of a Disney villain that's just hateable.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some that are more annoying than others, sure, but Disney does do good villains.
They do. Like the only thing the only one that I can think of that even comes close would be Jafar, but even still,
This is just gross if you think about it.
Yeah, he was kind of
Yeah.
a little bit creepy.
Yeah, he's fucking creepy. God. Although him becoming a genie was fucking terrifying.
well,
Yeah,
briefly.
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah, I had to look at a list. I was just like, oh yeah, Clayton and Corella, because, you know, me liking animals, just like the poacher and the freaking monstrous woman who wants to skin puppies.
Yeah. Wait, talking about Cruella or someone else there?
Corella.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh yeah, no, she would be my worst hated. My most hated.
Yeah, from the way back in the day, Cruella just did not make much sense as a villain. It's like, okay, you just really want these puppy skins for some reason, okay?
She's just full of herself.
And then the later ones, they're trying to like, give a reason to why she hates Dalmatian so much, I guess. I've never actually gotten around to watching them.
I think she doesn't like dogs, just in general. Just, well, when they're alive. She's just extremely self-centered and just was very much, you know, into wearing furs.
Yeah.
Had the latest fashion, or the most unique
Yes.
fashion.
Obsessed with fashion.
Yes. That's it. Really.
Pretty much, yeah. It was just a very barely two-dimensional villain back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Well, and she is more, I feel like, more my childhood, like, most hated villain.
Yeah.
Like, kind of more thinking about it now. I feel like Radigan would probably be one of my more recent ones.
He was a bit
Just
of
like-
a nightmare fuel.
Yeah, like, looking back on how absolutely just brutal he was.
Let's see, there's also the Rescuers. I can't remember much about the Rescuers, actually.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
noticed Madame Medusa. I was like, who? I don't even remember who that is.
Well, the Rescuers Down Under.
I also did not like Gaston.
Gaston was...
Yeah.
He was basically the equivalent of the schoolyard bully, yeah.
Uh-huh, yeah.
He's a dick.
And also I'm thinking of the last Rescue Rangers movie and how they did Gadget dirty. Oh, they did her dirty.
In what movie?
The last Rescue Rangers movie they did, which was
Oh, yeah, I
CGI.
avoided that like the plague.
The CG one?
Yeah, the CGI one. Okay, real talk, let's be real. Gadget spawned a lot of furries back in the day. She was everyone's introduction into that realm. Let's be real on that one. So what do they do with Gadget in this film? She shacks up with the Fly, and they have the most disgusting abomination babies. of a mixture of fly and mouse. And it's like, why would you do that to Gadget? Everyone loved Gadget for many different reasons. Why would you put that image in everyone's mind of her screwing a fly?
I don't want to look this up. I do not want to look this up. Nope. I'm going to remain oblivious. I don't want to know. I will say Fat Cat was a fun villain, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of thinking about it, like, a lot of them are just annoying.
Let me put it this
You're
way.
looking it up.
That
Have fun,
shit was
Alex.
so Nightmare Fuel's. It's actually hard to find an image of it.
Good
And
luck.
it's
Have fun.
unfortunately a canon thing, but it's really hard to find pictures of their children. Even though it was a thing. It's like it's got scrubbed from the internet.
Good.
Nobody wanted to see that shit.
Yeah, no. Just keep it that way. This is fine.
Like I said, they did Gadget dirty.
Yep. I did find a couple other villains I like. Maleficent and Chernabog.
Maleficent was good.
Yeah.
Maleficent was really good. I'm not even talking about what they did with her recently. I'm talking about even back in the day. She was a good villain because if you knew how
Oh
the
yeah,
Fae
I'm
worked,
talking about both. Yeah.
because if you knew how the Fae worked, she had every right for what she did.
Oh yeah.
Like you literally humiliated and insulted a powerful Fae in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, what did you think was going to happen? You're lucky all they did was put her to sleep. Uh-oh, Alex found it.
But also, she could turn into a motherfucking dragon, and that's dope.
That is true. That was dope as fuck.
And then Chernabog's just absolutely terrifying, and I love him.
Yeah.
a
Thankfully, you
fake
only
angel,
see
a
the
demon.
kids in like a photo album or something. But yeah, it's like what the fuck. They're just nightmare fuel.
It's not great.
It's
Not great.
Oh, you found it too, Chill?
Yeah, not as horrifying as you made it out. But yeah,
It's still not good looking. It's like what the fuck.
not good.
I still don't want to know.
And I'm seeing counting at least 30 kids.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's just all over the place.
No thanks.
If everyone else on insects breed, ew. You're welcome,
Oh,
Alex. Love
Hades was
you.
hilarious, in my opinion.
Oh, Hades was funny, yeah. The only-
Hades was great.
I will say he was probably one of my most hated villains for a completely unrelated reason, though. It's not the fact that he was a bad villain or that he was portrayed bad. It's just the fact that I got to the point that I was so sick and tired of them always making Hades into the bad guy.
Yeah, I just
like-
understand that.
In the Greek mythology, he's actually probably the most chill and kind god you could come across.
Depending on the version.
Depending on the version,
But
maybe.
in the primary version, yeah.
So long as you didn't, disrespect him and
Yeah.
specifically
care.
his wife, because he's probably the only god that actually loved his wife. To the point that there's actually so many actual academic theories that the kidnapping of Persephone was staged, like they were in
Yeah,
on it.
let's say that's one of the main theories behind it. It was just was it Zeus, I think, that basically arranged it.
I think so. And Persephone was
It was yeah.
in this version. Persephone was down to being kidnapped, but they had to do something because her mother was just so overbearing, protective. So they had to stage it like
Yeah.
that. Because let's face it, the cruelest thing I can think of that Hades ever did to a mortal was when that mortal went into his kingdom specific for the intention of kidnapping his wife, and he was not about that. To the point that
Fair.
he tricked them into ruining the rules of hospitality, and he got trapped at that table for all eternity. And when someone came by to free his buddy, they freed, I think it was, shit, which one was it? Was it Achilles? No, it wasn't Achilles. It was No, it wasn't Percival. I can't remember if it was Perseus or whoever else, but one of the guys gets freed, and as he gets freed, it might have been Perseus. He goes to free the other guy, and the entire earth just shakes finally. I was like, nope, nope, nope. Leave that one there. To which the hero's like, just holds his hands up and backs away. So he's like, sorry, dude. I don't know what you did, but you're fucked. I can't save you. Which is so funny because the whole Greek gods for the longest time, so I was like, oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, same.
I grew up on Greek
Maybe not
mythology,
until
so I
I was
was
in college,
not.
but
That's probably why Hades is kind of annoyed me so much as a villain. It's like, of all the gods to make a villain, why him? As much as I don't like the Percy Jackson books, just because it just feels like kind of like a reskinned Harry Potter in a way. They're good books from what I've read, but I just could never get into it. I could never get away from the fact it feels like a reskinned Harry Potter. But even
I never read Harry Potter, so I didn't have that problem.
Fair. When he went to Hades, and he was like, why the fuck would I want to steal his Thunderbolt and take over? I'm busy enough. Like, are you mad? I am up to my ears in being busy. I got no time for this bullshit. Get the fuck out.
It was so good.
And I just kind of sat back and read, and I was like, that actually makes a whole lot of sense. That makes perfect sense, actually. Like, do you know how many people die every fucking day? There comes another boatload of them right now. What do you think I got time for you and your bullshit?
Also, Cerberus is best boy.
Yeah. That's why I like those little Persephone comics where she just looks so fucking adorable, and it's Hades just like a little mini Grim Reaper. Those things are so adorable when I run across them.
Yes. I liked Lower Olympus up until it started getting way too real, and I was just like, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Sometimes you can just get a little bit too close to home. It's like,
It got dark as fuck.
Oh, and also the fact that the movie annoyed me from the word go because all of a sudden Hercules was Hera's son as well. I was like, excuse me, what now?
Oh, yeah, that was weird.
That was so weird.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
It was like, look, I can understand you probably don't want to put some things in a Disney film, like the fact that Zeus would screw anything that looked vaguely feminine and stood still for more than 1 second. But that's a bit too much of a departure from the source material for me. Like, that's the entire reason why Hercules was having so much hell throughout his life was because Hera was a jealous bitch. Which, fair. I'd be pissed too. I can't really blame her for that one.
Yet they were okay with putting in a satyr, but, you know, whatever.
Right. Whose opening scene was to be chasing a nymph.
Yep.
That was okay.
Apparently. Don't get it. Do not get it at all.
I think that was just a massive flop for me as far as Disney films goes. That I did not like Hercules at all.
Making a Marty soon. Yay.
Ooh.
Greek gods are dicks.
Come on.
This is true. And quite a few of them thought with their dicks. Zeus and Apollo, to name a couple.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
God, Cassandra. I feel so bad for Cassandra.
God, yeah.
On one hand, props to her for managing to avoid being, let's face it, assaulted by a god. But then to go through all that nonsense because no one would believe her when she made prophecy. I still like that one fan fiction. It was like, you know, if oh fuck, what was his name? The Odyssey.
Odysseus?
Was it? Yeah, I think it was. No.
Wait. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Odyssey guy.
Yeah, you know, I'm nobody. Nobody will believe you. I'm nobody. What you got? It's like, that actually would have been a pretty clever workaround. I could have seen that working. Is, hey, it worked with the Cyclops.
Yep. So good.
Was it Odysseus?
I'm looking it up now.
Don't think it was Odysseus.
Yeah, it's Odysseus. Okay.
Okay.
We might be getting ourselves confused with the other one.
What, Oedipus? Trust me, I'm not
I was
crazy with
trying to think of
Oedipus.
the other, the Iliad. We're getting ourselves confused with the Iliad, I think.
That might be it, yeah.
The Iliad was Achilles?
That might be it, yeah. And for those of you that don't know what the Oedipus complex is, don't look it up. Or do, I don't care. I'm not your fault. Well, for some of you, I guess I am your daddy, but yeah. I ain't the boss of you. Expand your minds with forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, it is Achilles. Although Odysseus is also in the Iliad,
True.
but it's more about Achilles.
Yeah, the Odyssey is kind of like a sequel to the Iliad.
Mm-hmm.
And then we shall bombard Morden with the questions that we have gone over.
Yay.
He too shall suffer.
Speaking of questions.
Yeah, anyone else got any questions? Favorite villains. We've answered that one. We spoke of some of our inspirations. I still find it really cool, Chill, that you can listen to music and just take inspiration from that and build something around that music.
Yeah.
That is a cool way for the brain to work.
Like, I'll send you a couple tracks. So,
Yeah.
Be more than happy to listen to them after stream.
yeah, I don't recommend playing them on stream. But
Yeah. As I will literally get things ready for an adventure, then I will spend literal hours listening to music, trying to find something that fits what I'm looking for there.
I feel that.
When I was doing Tomb of Annihilation, I think I spent like close to 20 hours just going through music for the Tomb of Annihilation soundtrack.
Murdered.
Hello.
It's
Hey.
an Eldritch Horror!
I finally made it.
You did.
Move Chill to the side so you stop slapping in the face.
Freaking no.
No, I refuse.
How have you been?
Busy. How have you all been? It's good to see you again.
Yeah, doing good.
Busy
Also
as well.
busy.
Missing some of my friends
Yeah.
with my new schedule.
Wee.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something to do with Simona and Alina one of these days. Like, I'll have to get up early or stay up late. Something. We need to do something again. It's been far too long since we all hung out.
You're not wrong there, goodness.
Heck, I miss hanging out with you guys and Tish as well. It sucks.
yeah,
Like, oh yeah, we got a thing going for the occasional Thursdays now, and I got to play once, and that was when my schedule changed. Like, no, damn it.
We miss you too. Oh,
So, I suppose the only thing that's left to do is for you to answer the questions that we've answered. Do you want the difficult ones or the easy ones first?
throw them at me, boss. I just need to put on server, or I need to put on streaming mode so that I don't keep getting alerts on my end.
Beep, 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 beep.
Exactly.
Well, the first
There we
question
go.
that we all answered was, what are some of the things you take inspiration from when you were doing your games or whatnot, because like for me it was like Final Fantasy, Forgotten Realms, just about any horror content I get my hands on that's actually of interest, etc. etc.
So, obviously, I've had for the game I want to run lots of Dead Space, SCP stuff. Current character I'm actually running in a campaign with Renefero is heavily influenced by Bloodborne, some Berserk, as well as like Wheel of Time and Stormlight Archive, actually.
Good old Berserk and Wheel of Time. Berserk, I guess it kind of falls in the same wheelhouse with Wheel of Time for me. Is like the creator passed on, so it was like I guess we'll never see a conclusion to it. Wheel of Time apparently got picked up by someone else. Was finished. It was like I don't know.
Oh yeah, no, it got finished. The author is he was actually picked because of a eulogy he had written about Robert Jordan, actually.
What got me is the fact that
he was also the biggest critic of the 3 seasons of Wheel of Time on Amazon.
I'll bet. Well, I've not heard too many good things about it, so yeah, I can see it. What got me is that when yeah, well, they'll cancel almost anything, even good things nowadays. So that doesn't really mean anything, unfortunately.
Very true.
Of course, that's generally Netflix is notorious for that one.
Well, this is Amazon, so.
True.
But yeah, either way.
I kind of stopped reading the books because I was like to maybe book 4 or 5 maybe, and when I found out that the author was sick, and then he had to go and put up the red flag of, oh, I don't plan on dying until I finish the story. And I've got a lot more story left in me. And I was like, dude, you've got cancer, and you just gave the biggest come at me bro to the universe.
He left enough notes behind that someone could finish it for him.
It's just one of those things like, you are clearly a fan of fiction. You write fiction. What, you know what red flags are. Why the fuck would you do that to yourself? And sure enough, the second I saw that, and I went, you just killed yourself. 2 months later, he died.
Because he also served in Vietnam, so there's that.
I guess.
Oh gosh, yeah.
You might understand red flags, but at the same time, he's survived some very serious red flags.
True.
God, yes.
I guess that is fair, but at the same time, it's just like, I basically ended up calling. I was like, he's not going to finish these books. He's going to die before he finishes the next book, and sure enough, he did. It's like, well, good thing I stopped reading when I did.
Yeah, well, at least they are finished, unlike certain other series. I'm looking at you, Martin.
Right. Game of Thrones. So took so long to finish that was A, still waiting on it, and B, they made shit up and it flopped so hard. Season 8 was so bad.
Yeah, it's so bad that apparently he might just like literally leave it alone and never finish.
I mean, fair. It's been basically tainted now.
Exactly. Now the other question is when will we see Doors of Stone? If you don't know what that is, that's the 3rd book of King Killer Chronicle. Which has, I think it's been on the 10-year hold off so far.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I'll try to look into that, maybe.
Basically, it's 2 books as well as a side story for one of the characters. And that's it. The 3rd book has not been done in like 10 years.
Jeez.
Patrick Rothfuss, everybody, busy doing anything but writing.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
To be fair, I still want to know who the hell hurt him so much that he wrote one of the characters. If you know, you know.
I don't. That's why I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. If you know, you know. If you don't, when you eventually do try and read it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Damn. Oh, the author's curse, right? Yeah. I think the curse has morphed in modern days of someone picking up to make a fucking TV series out of it and getting ahead of the books and ruining it for everybody.
Yep.
God.
I mean,
Don't get me started.
all they really need to do is just let Henry Cavill take a shot at it.
Yes.
I like Henry Cavill, but I swear to God, it's like he's damn near wishy-washy with stuff himself. It's like he doesn't seem to finish series at all. Like with The Witcher,
Well, it's also
something
because-
happened with that.
That was because they were going off script, basically, and he wanted
Yeah.
to stay towards the books.
Mm-hmm.
The Warhammer 40k completely fell through, which is probably just as well because I was like, how the fuck are you going to pull this one off? 40k is so fucking massive. How are you going to make anything out of that that's going to make any fucking sense?
I
It would have been
mean,
interesting to see,
Same way Games Workshop does it.
but they do it badly. That's the problem.
I mean,
Let's talk about
at least
books.
It would still at least be kind of interesting to see how it worked.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's pretty good if you're doing if Games Workshop does it in a good way in one aspect, so that they don't try to like go in the beginning or etc. Do a lot of nonsensical backstory. They just throw you in there, and if you know, you know. If you don't, you just like this might get you interested in it. But with most TV series, they're going to try to do this from like a beginning to end sort of thing. It's like, I don't know how you're going to do that 40k, because you literally would just have to like pick a topic and start in on it and just let the story tell itself, because there's no way you could really do much backstory outside of in the 41st millennium there is only war. To exist in this world is to be one of untold billions, and then go into the story. You are a cog in the machine, and this is not a good story.
Who knows how they're gonna handle it? The one coming out was it for Amazon?
Yeah, that was the one with Henry Cavill was supposed to be behind, but apparently that's not happening anymore.
Yeah, it's not happening anymore. There's been numerous theories about why. I think the most popular theory is that they were trying to go too woke with it, and Henry Cavill said no. Which I don't know how true that is, because like, okay, what part of woke are we talking about here? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I think it was the entire female Custodes debacle, which who fucking cares?
Yeah.
At
It's like-
this point, it's just like, we just want this stuff done right, please.
Somebody. Anybody.
It's like, I could take it or leave it, because it's like, I can understand the entire, with my old brain going back, I can understand the entire reasoning for only men being Mace Marines, because they had to go through some hellacious surgery that even most of them did not survive.
Correct.
But with the Custodes, I could almost kind of see a female Custodes due to the fact of they're not quite as augmented. Yeah, you still put a lot of work into them, but they're more grown and genetically modified. They don't have any artificial parts put into them or more extra organs, whatever. They're literally the peak of what a human being can be. So, but the Custodes, I can see it, at least. Or you could just go with what that one comic said. It was basically a Slaneshi demon going, repeat after me, there have always been female Custodes. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh my goodness.
You know, Deathwatch.
What?
Sorry, I was just gonna say. On the topic of Warhammer, Deathwatch is something I want to play at some point.
Oh yeah. Deathwatch is good. Was it Deathwatch or Deathwing?
Yeah.
Deathwatch, yeah, that's the
Deathwatch.
one. I
I
haven't actually gotten around to playing
Deathwing's
that.
World of Warcraft.
I think the Deathwing in Warhammer 40k is one of the companies in the Dark Angels.
Yeah, it was Dark Angels.
Okay.
And they're basically, with that video game, they're in a space hulk killing a bunch of gene stealers and Tyranids.
Yeah.
It's a
I will
very
not-
fun
I
but
will not
difficult
be-
game.
I will not let Saki know about them hurting the Tyranids.
That's okay. The Tyranids eat plenty of people to get it back at them.
Very true.
Well, actually reminds me of one of the jokes I was making earlier about when researching anything in the 40K especially, it brings up an interesting narrative device. You're like, yeah, I can understand that you don't want to put too much effort into someone that you're about to kill. And in a way, it's kind of like hilarious and just jarred. Like, hi everyone, this is Timmy. Say hello to Timmy. Timmy, go look at the flowers. Proceeds to load shotgun. Because that's how 40K will introduce like a planet. This is the planet, whatever. And then the Tyranids came, the planet's gone. Nixon it's just destroyed. No more talking about this planet. It's like, what the fuck? Especially when it comes with the Tyranids, because they'll just eat planets.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. I barely know. I was going to say I barely know anything about Warhammer 40K beyond the few things I have been informed of in the bits and pieces that I picked up along the way. But I know the Tyranids are going to fuck you up. That's all I need to know. That and purple, that I am invisible to orcs.
Literally.
I'm gonna go fast, paint it red.
That's my hair.
So you're fast and stealthy, got it.
What did... Okay, I'm not sure why that little image popped up there. That's not there at all. That's nowhere in this imagery here. I don't know what... Oh, that's way the fuck down here. Never mind. Oh, I forgot about that line that Malcador himself said. Your brother is such a nest of rivalries. I warned him to make you sisters. That would make things much more civilized. He thought I was joking. I wasn't. I think he said that to Lehman Russ, actually. And even Lehman Russ just kind of gave a half where it's like, might have been better if we were.
Oh my god, this is...
Which I think they've backed down on this entire thing. Like they've canceled the fact that there's female custodies because Neckbeard's got all up in arms over it. Which again, is like,
right.
There's so many things that GW does that's worth raging about. This wasn't one of them.
It really
Exactly.
wasn't. We.
You have so many other things to complain about. This is not one of them, please.
Like, there's just so many things that GW does that you could bitch about. Like the fact that they gouge the fuck out of this stuff. The fact that they are cease and desisting any sort of fan content of their property.
Yeah.
280 lawsuits.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like the Astartes fan film that was on YouTube everywhere for a while. Oh my god, was a fucking masterpiece, and we will never see its like again because Games Workshop
I'm
is.
looking for that.
I can send you the. It still exists. I can find it for you.
Text to speech emperor. That's
Maybe you did
Yeah.
find it
Oh
then.
god. Text to speech.
I know
I've never
we
had a
talked
text to
about
speech
it.
size was so good.
Yeah.
I can send it to you real quick, Eve. Hang on.
I might have already watched it, but
I think you
Just in case
have.
not.
I have a distinct
Yeah.
memory we watched it on one of your watch parties.
yeah, because I think that's how you found out about the cease and desist.
Well, I knew about well before then, but there's a
Yeah.
lot of stuff stopped. It was just so sad.
It really is. This is
It is.
But at the same time, it did bring us Hunter the Parroting, so it all works out in its own ways. Because Hunter the Parroting is just so fucking good.
I need to watch it. I really do. I
You
know.
absolutely
I
do.
know.
Even
I
the
know.
Norfolk Wizard game where they're playing Mage the Ascension.
I know. I am well aware. Trust me.
Yeah, make everyone else watch it with you on one of your watch parties. Like, hey, I needed to catch up on this, and you're all going to watch it with me.
Gosh.
I mean, if it happens to be a free day, I will gladly join in too.
It's so good.
I have not obsessively been playing Dark Souls recently, so
I've been obsessively playing Warhammer Total War again. So I get it. I get it.
I beat Ornstein and Smo yesterday, so I'm so happy right now.
Nice. Okay, so I think one of the next questions was thematic villains that you've made. Mine being the stillborn child. Chilled was fucking amazing. Serial killer John Trousseau, I think it was.
Sorry?
I said your thematic villain was fucking amazing. Serial killer John Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau, thank you. Why did I don't know. That's just
Words
a
are hard.
hilarious image.
Yeah.
Mine was just a black spiral dancer named Rapes the Earth. That's it.
Yeah, that's the name that grabs you by the balls, doesn't it?
Just a bit. I haven't actually had a chance to do anything with that, but like, I have an idea for one that, again, stealing from stuff that I've read. Basically, serial killer that can basically look like anyone, but they have to have killed the person to do that. So you got to figure out who's actually dead.
I
Nice.
remember that being a fun plot line in Supernatural one time, I think.
That sounds right, I think.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Yeah.
Supernatural is the fucking Simpsons of like horror stuff.
Pretty much. To the point that they revel in it in almost every Reddit by posting just the most appropriate gifs from Supernatural. It's like you can't get away from it. Hell, even Eve sent an appropriate gift the other day to me from Dean Winchester, going, "Wait, what's on sale?"
Oh God.
It's just so good.
One day I might actually find myself watching it. I've like seen bits and pieces here and there.
It's so good.
Yeah,
Particularly,
even
like,
My
the
Stillborn
first, like-
Child's been done before in a way.
Yeah.
I
First,
think
like,
Earthbound's the
4
earliest one I could think of.
seasons?
Oh God.
You know what I'm talking about with Earthbound?
I think I do.
The final boss was a very interesting image, just kind of like overlaying itself, and then that was inspired by the fact that who made that game was scarred for life when he stepped into a theater of some sort and witnessed a filmed abortion or something, or what he assumed was.
Whoa.
Yeah, so
I
the
can-
final
yeah,
boss is
I
literally
can
a
see
fucking
that
fetus.
influence. I can absolutely see that influence.
Yeah, the fact that good lord, that man is like the happiest guy as well. Oh God, it's literally Hayao Miyazaki versus Junji Ito.
I was
all over
literally
again.
about to say that's Junji Ito, basically.
Mhm.
Happy
happy-go-lucky
but
man.
very unhappy man versus terrifying stories, but very happy-go-lucky.
And that's why the boss
Well-
looks the way it looks.
Princess Mononoke, though, just saying.
I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's still bright colors and everything comparatively
It is,
to.
but it's still dark as hell.
Oh, absolutely! All of this stuff is very dark if you look under the surface. It's just literally,
True.
it's very. If you look just at the surface, it's very happy.
Yeah, looking at the image again, I was like, yeah, that's absolutely a baby with the screaming faces within its belly and face, and it's like, yeah, that's a fucking stillborn child there. So even my stillborn child's not exactly original, but then again, what on this earth this even is anymore?
Influence. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Original stuff is very hard to come by, but doing something that is old and making it new. That's a lot of talent there too.
Facts. Absolutely.
I thought Unborn Joey fought was from Darkest Dungeon, or the villain from one of the Resident Evils. Well, that one was actually inspired by the fact that I made the stillborn child in a D&D game of Curse of Strahd. And doing pretty good, Trace. How you doing?
Oh my God. So,
I like that I call him Trace and I call him Tracer and you've been calling him Trace.
I was out of tracing. I could use his full government name. Tracing Silver at twitch.tv.
Lol. Full government name. Oh my god.
Remember, the government is always watching you.
Especially nowadays.
God. Don't get me started.
You can't talk to
I hate
people
myself
like
for that
that.
one.
I apologize, MacAwesome75 at twitch.tv. Let's see. Then we went on to rant about some of our favorite villains. First off, being whatever media.
Yeah.
Your favorite villain that you just adore. Then the one that you hate the most. Then your favorite Disney villain. Then the Disney villain you hated the most.
And go.
What if it turns out they're all Gaston?
Damn.
Damn it.
That's just cheating. How is it your favorite villain and also the one that you hate the most? What?
Because he's both entertaining and someone I want to throttle half the time.
Okay, because I mean, my favorite villain in any media being Emmett Silk, just because he is actually one of the few villains that I actually felt bad for killing. It's because I could actually see his point of view. The one I hate on just because everyone hates on him, Erebus from Warhammer 40k, because he's designed to be hated.
Yeah.
There's no one that likes him. Favorite Disney was kind of a toss-up between Judge Frollo and the Shadow Man from Princess Frog, and well, there was also
Princess and the Frog, yes.
Yeah.
That
and
amazing.
Judge Frodo from Hunchback of Notre Dame, just because his fucking song Hellfire was just bomb.
Oh, yeah.
I went on a little mini rant on Hunchback of Notre Dame, but we won't get to that again. The one I hate the most, I couldn't really think of a Disney villain I really hate the most, except for Hades, but not because it was portrayed badly, just because I was tired of seeing Hades portrayed as a villain when he wasn't.
Yeah, no. Everybody, the big issue with people is the fact that they view death as evil. It's like, no, it's just a natural process. It happens. It's not something that... It's... How do I put this? So if you've ever read Discworld, death in there... Well, there's a lot of deaths at one point, and now there's like 3. The human death, the death of rats, and the death of the universe. And the thing is, they are literally just inevitabilities, and they don't go around killing people. It's just, they're there when it's somebody's time.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I only remember Azrael, the death of universes, just due to the fact that there was that, I want to say it was Reaper Man, where he shows up. It was either that or Thief of Time.
I vaguely
One of those-
remember Death of Rats because Maurice and his highly educated rodents, so this is my favorite book.
Yes. And Death of Rats actually made his debut in Reaper Man. Because in that book,
Okay.
in that book, the human concept of death was fired.
Oh,
And it basically went into retirement as a quote-unquote human known as Bill Dorr. Does anybody remember the story of, oh fuck me, what was it? Paul Bunyan, I think it was, the lumberjack.
Yeah.
Basically, the main story I remember was him versus a machine that would cut down trees.
yeah. I
And
remember that.
And he lost, yeah.
And essentially the new death that was to replace the original death took the form of a machine to harvest wheat. Because that was what Bill/Death was doing in his retirement, was he was helping gather the wheat.
Makes sense.
Interesting.
difference, what was, so basically during that entire time, because there was no death, quote unquote, everything got a death.
Ooh.
Because that spare belief
Right.
was allowed to spread and create death of fleas, death of... Actually, no, there's 4 deaths because there's still the death of fleas. Doesn't appear past Reaper Man, but it's still mentioned that the death of rats kept it. But everything got a death, and then when it came time that Bill and the person that he was kind of hanging out with, it was getting close to their time, essentially. They were going to pass. And things started taking dramatic turns. He realized, I should probably fight for my job, because death is not supposed to be dramatic in his mind.
Not always, no.
And it wore a crown. That was what pissed him off the most.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess technically my favorite villain in any media would be Lord Vetinari, because he is, for all intents and purposes, a villain. But he is somebody who keeps the city running.
Okay.
A lawful.
I mean, this is a man. This is a man who literally throws mimes into pits of scorpions until they learn the words.
What?
I mean, that sounds
Fuck. Okay.
Huh.
And he doesn't. He likes music when it's on the page. He doesn't like people singing it or playing it.
Oh no 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 no.
Ooh, that makes things hard for Chill, because he takes his inspiration from music.
I mean, I absolutely get that.
I mean, I can't read sheet music. I can't read it.
I can't anymore.
I used to.
Yeah, I used to be able to.
I'm apparently the only person who can read sheet music at this point.
Tracy, you missed the boss fight earlier.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
we killed the stillborn child. Wee.
Just one day someone's going to come in and
You know,
just, when you
taken out
say
of
that.
context, that sounds horrible.
Exactly. They're going to come in just out of the blue and they're going to hear, they go, you fucking what? I even gave it a little intro and everything before I put it out.
It was so good.
I'm sorry I missed that.
Oh, I'll probably do it again. All right, now.
But no, I will say that the one that I love to hate really is Gaston, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess I
was
just came
kinda
out just
thinking
gave
about-
heavy bully energy. That was about it.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I blame the fact that I've also seen his original design, which
Oh
I'm like-
god, yeah.
that just does not work. Not with what we know about him at this point. And secondly, I've seen stat blocks for him in both D&D and Pathfinder, and it's amazing.
Oh my god.
Like the Pathfinder one, you had to take out his singing minions as well as like steal his eggs.
Oh my god.
Because his eggs would just keep making him stronger and heal him.
I love that actually.
I need to take 5 real quick because I need to use the bathroom and get something to drink that's not soda. So I will be back in just a few minutes.
Good idea.
Sounds good.
I'll step up for a second as well.
I need to finish eating.
Do it. I am back. Oh my goodness.
Hello. I am
Oh.
returned as well.
Nice. Get your nams.
Yeah. Had some some pork chops and mash.
Nice. Tasty.
Very tasty. Fish does good work.
Hell yeah. Hope they're doing good.
They're doing well. They were drawing VTubers as pigeons.
Yay, I
earlier.
saw the pigeons. They cute.
They are.
I love the ruff. The collar ruff.
I'll have to take a look at them after, because I haven't had a chance to actually
They're
take a look
good.
at them.
They're very good.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Tish is a wonderful artist.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, goodness.
Had a very fun session with Ron the other day.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we got back to town the previous session and had a demon-possessed priest pop out of the church.
Ooh.
We actually managed to exorcise the demon from him,
Ooh.
which Ron was not expecting because it was a stupidly high check, like 25 at level 4.
Damn. Nice.
We got a 28.
I
Damn.
returned.
Nice.
Welcome back. But we've had some lore drops, and then right at the end of the session, we hear commotion outside as a Balgura basically starts to yeet a woman.
Oh, you heard me
No.
come in now. He wants inside again.
I basically was like, I cast Featherfall, and that's where we basically ended.
Oh boy.
We'll see if that works.
Good luck.
I'm very tired because I stayed up all night to make sure that the person who manipulated the priest into getting possessed didn't come back. And
Fun. Yay.
secondly, I'm also very, very angry because we found out that the sheriff of that town is partly responsible for why my character's city is literally stuck in a fucking Yarnum nightmare.
Wee.
Eve is indeed an eldritch horror, and we love her.
Yes.
Oh. Hi, Becca.
As does Canada.
Thank you. He's finally accepted it.
We stand our eldritch horrors here.
Woohoo! Says the other Eldritch Horde.
Exactly.
Exactly.
There was also another topic that Shield had mentioned earlier that might be worth touching on for you, Morden, about narrative storytelling or environmental storytelling.
Oh yeah.
Environmental storytelling.
Yeah, that was the word.
Oh, God.
I just think of the Fallout series, how they would just paint the scene and not give you many clues to figure out what the hell happened here, but you could piece it together just by looking around, or the Elder Scrolls, or ow, cat, that was my leg.
Cats being cats.
Right.
I was going to say my biggest inspiration on that subject would be like Half-Life and Portal, especially.
Ooh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't tell you they don't tell you directly everything that's going on. You figure that shit out as you go along.
Mhm.
Right.
Very true.
Like every now and then it's nice to get a little bit like a journal entry or something, but seeing it there in the environment and then being able to piece it together is just something that's. Will you stop moving my microphone? And you knocked off
I
my
can hear it,
flashlight.
yes. Sounds about right.
Alex sent me an image that is very fitting right now because he is all up in the way. Let me share that image with you guys real quick.
Please do. Yes, yes. I love that one.
Oh my god, yes!
Right.
Robert, no. Robert, no!
For those of you in chat that don't know what's happening, I'll go ahead and put it in here too. Why not?
Yeah, please, yes. The
Yeah, why not?
folks in the stream need to see this.
Oh, it's so good.
That's what Ollie is doing right now. Oh, now you're gonna try to look all cute on the bed like you've been there the whole time. Fuck you.
Exactly. It's a cat. It's going to do that.
Rubbing all over the microphone, knocking stuff off my desk.
Just like my Linus, who literally spends all night now jumping between me and Tish on top of us, laying down and then getting mad when especially me, I have to roll over. I can't just lay on my back the entire time.
Right.
And he gets mad and will like hiss and bite.
Oh my god! A little turd.
Yeah, so like most cats.
Oh my god. Where did Gigi just readjust? God damn.
Exactly. Like my other cat literally will be like, "Oh, you need to move? Okay, I'll just lay on the side then."
Yeah. Ollie will sometimes snuggle up next to my feet. Unless I'm laying on my back, then all of a sudden he is all up on top of me because he thinks that means it's playtime and that I will give him all the attention he ever wants without end. And when I roll over onto my stomach, he'll run off for a little bit then, and then he'll eventually come back in, snuggle between my legs, and take up half the fucking bed. Because he doesn't want the edge of it. He wants dead center. It's like, you motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
The bed is the cat's. You are simply allowed to share it.
Right. Hi, kitty.
Yep.
No.
You missed
Speaking of-
Ollie literally just rubbing all over the fucking mic a second ago.
That's why we're talking about cats right now. How's it going, kitty?
Hope you're doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did miss it? Okay.
Hell yeah.
What did I click on? Whoops. Not sure how I did that.
What didn't you click on?
Click all the things.
Oh,
Open all the tabs.
Yeah. Become Javin. Have hundreds of tabs open at once.
I still love that still boggles your mind.
Don't call me out for this shit.
Also, yeah, it's not just Java.
Look,
I know, but it's fun to focus on that.
My issue is the fact that if I put stuff into bookmarks, I suddenly lose them.
I mean, I'll keep a tab open for like days on end until I finally get around to finishing up whatever was on that tab, but after a while, I generally close them out.
Like, a lot of them are just there for me to, like, go through and watch stuff, but then there's ones that I keep pinned that are like, I'm always on this site, like I'm always on Twitch or YouTube. I keep that shit open.
Yeah, I get that.
Which is indeed fair. Did I miss somebody?
Did you? Yeah, you got Alex.
I think I got everybody.
He doesn't stream.
I don't know why you're shouting
No.
out this Morden Plays guy. They're weirdo.
Hey.
Yeah, well, you gotta spread the weirdness out some. I can't hog all the weirdness.
Literally went from 0 hours to what am I at currently? 65 hours in Dark Souls.
By the way, if you like games like Papers, Please or That's Not My Neighbor, you should totally check out Quarantine Zone.
Yes, I've just been watching somebody play a little bit of that. That is so cool.
I need to try the demo.
I streamed that literally the other day. Yeah, it's the demo right now, but it's very good. I was hoping it'd be a little bit longer than it was.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
The demo dropped on Thursday.
I think so. Yeah, that sounds right.
Fairly recently, for sure. Okay.
Yeah, real recently.
We downloading. Give me something to do
Hell
outside of Dark Souls for one day.
It's a
Hell
short
yeah.
demo. I managed to beat it in like an hour and a half. I was like, well, shit, what do I do with the rest of my stream? So I played a couple of other demos.
I was about to say, I still have a long list of demos I still need to play through.
I need to add some more demos, actually.
There was actually, a short game that I think you might appreciate. I need to go back and look at the person I saw it from, but it's by the same person who made Mortuary Assistant.
Ooh. I was looking at that.
You should check
Yeah.
out Tempest Triad.
Yes,
Tempest
I've actually
Triad.
played the demo for that one.
Mm-hmm.
There's look, we've
You
got a
might
lot.
have to
We've
wait
got a
till you
lot of
have your
Dino.
computer.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, we got a lot of Dino Crisis coded games recently coming out this year.
Yes.
So
Ooh.
It's so good.
see, that would actually be a really fun game to run. Would be like a Dino Crisis style.
Oh
RPG.
yeah, as a tabletop.
Yeah.
That could be
rad.
interesting, yeah.
I like that.
Just what system would you use for it?
I was gonna do a Shadowrun game that took place on effectively Jurassic Park,
Oh.
I can see it.
where except that they're trying to do it not just like as a theme park. They were doing it as a theme park attraction. They're trying to do it as biodrones.
Oh no 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 no!
I can
That
see
sounds
that.
like Prey. Fuck that. No. No. Fuck that.
Yes.
If you've ever read Prey, oh my god, it's such a good book. It's fucking terrifying. It's fucking scary. Like that's actually that is one of the few like horror things that actually kind of mess with me a little bit.
Making a
Really?
note.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Well,
Well,
I
not
love,
right now.
I love the fact that we have. I love the fact that we have two Prey games that are completely different from each other as well.
I need to play them. I have one of them, at least, already. I got it for free, I think, on Epic or something.
I don't doubt that. The other one, I'm not 100% sure if you could play it quote unquote legally on the computer.
Got you.
What they don't know won't hurt them.
Yeah,
Where
no,
was
it's,
that
and that one's by
one
the same people who
game?
made Duke Nukem. So
Which one?
Interesting.
the first one.
Okay, so the good ones. Gotcha.
That's good. Yeah. Yup.
What the hell was the name of that game?
Still can't find it.
Yeah, there's a game that I played some time ago. It was actually really good, horror game. And I know I got Simona to play it, and she surprisingly enjoyed it.
Oh.
Even though she was
yeah.
being kind of a scaredy cat through a good bit of it. Let's see.
I was literally about to ask, like, yeah, she doesn't really care for horror, does she?
Not really, no. She puts up with it when playing games with me. I was like, this was your idea. Don't blame me. You made this decision on your own and came up with these ideas. Like, okay. I originally brought that entire group together for the Wizard Games for playing Final Fantasy XIV. And then we kind of got sidetracked into a horror game of some sort, and then it just stuck from there. It's like, that's on you.
Yep.
You thought it's good content as far as she's concerned, so I was like, yeah, that is that. There it is, Crypta FM.
Say it again?
Crypta FM is actually a free game, which is amazing because I would have been happy to have spent $5 to $10 on that game.
I'll also say
thank you.
this, because I'm still searching for this other game, because I don't remember the name of it. I watched the playthrough for it a while back, so I'll have to try and remember what the name is. But this was a different one that I think might appreciate, because you said FM, and I was like, wait, there's this game called AM that's interesting as well.
Looking at the book Prey now.
Ooh,
Prey
what
by Michael Crichton.
the-
Or Crichton?
Yes. Michael Crichton, same guy who
And-
did. He wrote the original Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Parks. Jurassic Park and Jurassic Park Lost World, as well as the
I don't remember if I read Lost World.
I
read
think
Jurassic
I've read
Park.
this story.
It was,
First
look,
one, yeah.
that one was dark as fuck.
Oh man, I'll have to make sure I read it then. If I
I've
haven't
read this
already.
story before. I remember this.
It's so good.
It was pretty good. I actually
don't
do
think
remember a
there's
good
any
bit of it.
movies.
No.
I'm amazed there's no movies of it. Well, granted, that would be kind of a pain in the ass to animate, so I guess, yeah, but they totally could now.
I absolutely remember this now. Yeah, I've read that before. So now I know to throw nanobots at you. Gotcha.
God damn it.
Well, you see, Eve, we hurt the ones we love. Let
I
me
know.
love you.
I mean, you're not wrong.
God damn it.
We truly care about you, and that is why we must hurt you.
I mean, if anything, I've done it to myself.
You're over going, I need an adult.
That's the problem. We're all adults here.
Well, I'm just thinking about, just the number of times of, just subjected my friends to that kind of shit.
Yeah, so I owe you guys more games, so hee hee hee.
Hopefully. Ooh,
I just remember, I'm flashing back to high school where I subjected so many of my classmates to Happy Tree Friends.
Oh God, Happy Tree Friends.
I was just thinking about whenever I, the multiple times I would give Ardite a cat in a tabletop game, and they'd be like, "Yay, it's a kitty!" And then it turns out to be a monster, and they're like, "Fuck you!
So it's a cat.
You do this to me!"
Hey, I killed
Oh,
a child
man.
once in a game while that the PCs were supposed to be escorting and defending after rescuing them from werewolves.
Yay.
A zombie walked up and just bitch slapped that kid to death.
Oh god.
Like, oopsie daisy.
Yeah, my Bleach game, I had one where there was a cat that turned out to actually just be a hollow in disguise, and then I also, if any of you know, if you like Bleach, and you don't know this already, definitely look into, Burn the Witch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's same author. Sadly, it's only a little one-shot thing. But
Yeah,
it's such a cool concept. But yeah, I won't spoil it. But basically, I did what was in there. Except I did it with a cat.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Ardhead was upset. Ardhead was so upset. Oh man.
I was trying to type in Burn the Witch in Steam just because there has to be a game named that one. Just,
Oh,
just
more than
giggles.
likely.
There is a game coming soon, apparently.
Is it not pornographic?
As far as I'm aware, it's not pornographic.
Good. Okay. You can't be too careful these days on Steam.
You're not wrong.
True.
You're not
True, but
wrong.
I wouldn't intentionally
Oh
recommend
no,
a
you don't have to
pornographic
do it
game.
intentionally. No. No,
You'll
that
just-
stuff
you'll
will still
just
come
come
up even if you're not
across it.
looking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Unless it was like for some reason something I knew for some reason you'd be interested in. It's like, nah, I don't generally recommend those type of games.
No, a lot of my friends have been looking for new cozy Stardew Valley-esque games, that kind of vibe.
Oh, I think I know what you're about to say.
Yes. And
got
apparently that kind of stuff has been popping up multiple times.
Yeah, I got dragged into Core Keeper recently, so
Yeah, Core
Yep.
Keeper was not what I was thinking.
no,
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
saying.
no.
I was saying in reference to the Stardew type stuff.
Yeah. Because there have been a lot of good ones.
Hell, even Gravekeeper.
Yeah, no. Apparently, yeah.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
Apparently, there
And
are
there have
also
just been as many
yeah.
adult ones.
Oh, absolutely. You can't have something nice without also having, porn related to it.
Rule 34 will not be denied.
God
No,
damn it.
I will not.
I hate it. Why can't we go back to the internet just being made of cats? Come on.
Because it never was.
was.
It just wasn't as prevalent, maybe, but it was there. It's always been
Okay,
there.
fine. Let's go back to it being more prevalent that it was made of cats than other things.
Okay, that's fair.
Than for other things.
As Avenue Q says.
I know. That's
The
what I'm
internet is for
referencing.
porn.
Did we get through our questions? I'm not surprised in the slightest, Kitty.
Gravekeeper is a fun game.
It's a good game. Yeah. It really is.
I streamed it a few times for my ADHD made me go, "Ooh, what's this shiny thing over here?"
It happens.
One of those few times I was actually an influencer. Here's a little brief topic. What is one game you would love to run, but you haven't gotten around to yet because you just haven't had the time to learn the system of it?
Oh gosh.
Call of Cthulhu.
Far too
Yeah.
many. I was going to say far too many. Did you know there's a Bloodborne tabletop game?
Doesn't surprise me. That could be interesting, though.
Excuse me while I look at my PDFs.
For me, it'd be
There's also
Cyberpunk,
that-
right? It'd just be a lot of work I'd have to put into it. I just can't be asked to do it right now.
Oh,
yeah.
duh! An actual Wraith 20th game. Wraith the Oblivion. Like a legitimate Wraith the Oblivion game.
Oh man, you would
Yeah,
As
have
it's
to.
supposed to be run.
You'd have to pick
Yeah.
your players carefully.
I know, that's why I haven't done it yet.
There's also a SCP tabletop game.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do have that. I see it right there.
I started
Right in
making
front of my
a Metroid RPG once upon a time.
Oh, that'd be so much fun.
I was making up tables and all sorts of other stuff using the Roll20 system way back when. Back when Metroid Prime first came out. Telling
my
on myself a
God.
little bit on my age.
Yeah. Look, I'm just. That was a good time for games, though.
It was.
Yeah.
I found the name of the game, by the way, the Book of Blood.
God, speaking of a good time for games, I kind of want to go back to play Shadow of War, Middle Earth Shadow of War. Just because of the Nemesis system, I'm still so angry that system is under lock and key and will not be released anytime soon because of the stupid patent.
Oh. Damn.
They're not even going to make another game of it. They have no intention of ever using that system again, but they won't let anyone else have it. It's like, why? Mechanics should not be fucking patented. It's stupid.
They shouldn't be.
No.
They shouldn't be allowed to be patented anyway. You can't copyright them.
No,
Yeah.
but you can own the patent.
It's stupid.
It is.
Like,
Very dumb. So, until I don't know how the law works for patents or if they expire, eventually they'll be freed up. But as long as Warner Brothers holds the patent on that, you'll never see another one.
Yes.
I'm sorry, just fuck WB at this point.
Yeah,
I have so many issues with them.
yeah, I'm sort of off most of the major AAA people like EA, Ubi, Activision. I'm still kind of back and forth on, but mostly it's fuck them. Nintendo.
Look, the weirdest thing I've seen recently has been EA saying that they won't use AI in their stuff because it would upset their fans. I'm like,
Since when do they care?
wait. When did you start caring? Because you normally don't give a shit about your fans.
Like, at all.
Give me back my dead space. Thank you.
Please see Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Yeah.
That was a disgusting pay-to-win system.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, now I'm flashing back to. I'm sorry. What was it? Metal Gear Survive, I think it was.
Oh god,
Where you had to pay for an extra save slot.
that was so stupid. I think it was while this guy was in EA. He said that in the middle of combat, we should charge like $5 for a reload, and people just do it. And it was like, even EA was like, dude, that's fucked up even for us.
Guess they were like, let's see just how far we can get this to go.
I probably should run Scion at some point. Actually, look at Scion, potentially run it.
Yeah, it was John Resitilio, I think it was, while he was working on Battlefield, and then he says that mechanic, and was like, no. Yeah, Resitilio suggested that players already deeply invested in the game might be more willing to pay a small amount, like $1, for a quick reload while they're running low on ammunition.
Bleh.
No. Go away.
Because he was trying to make a play first, pay later model where they would basically just kind of get trapped into that sort of thing. It's like, he's also why who was it?
I'm basically just looking at this right now going...
The engine that just imploded because they decided to fucking piss off literally
Unity?
everyone. Unity, thank you. He ended up being in charge of Unity.
Still.
The damage was done. He was trying to do some scummy shit with Unity, and they just crashed and burned so fucking hard. Same guy. Same fucking guy.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Just like, dude, seriously?
It could take a long time for them to expire, though. Yep.
Yeah. There's one, I think, that EA had that did expire. I can't remember what it was for. But then ended up using it anyway. Just because they thought EA had it. It had something to do with Dragon Age, and I think...
Oh.
Yeah, and I think the dialogue system in that.
Oh, God. I do remember that.
Yeah.
It shouldn't. I kind of believe that kind of crap. Yeah. But could you imagine if those type of patents were being made way back when gaming was first taking off? And, like, say, Doom or Quake patented the FPS system. That would have just destroyed the entire genre. You'd have no first-person shooter games anymore.
Genre. It would not be a genre.
Exactly.
Yeah, just straight up.
We would have just gone and moved on from that. Because fuck that bullshit.
Yep.
Mario making a patent over platformers, or Final Fantasy patenting RPGs. It's like, patents should not fucking be allowed with mechanics, point blank.
Dungeons and Dragons patenting die 20s.
I'm actually amazed they haven't tried that yet.
Yeah, actually, come to think of it, me too. Yeah.
Give it time. Give it time.
Maybe they'll do it on like their whatever die roller system they'll have.
Right.
Whatever it is.
I can. Yeah.
Yeah. Just give Hasbro time. They'll find something to do with it.
Oh my god, can you imagine craps being played with D20 since they're already renting their property out to casinos? Craps with a D20! That would be a nightmare.
Oh no.
Stop it.
Don't give them ideas. Stop it.
Don't give them ideas. Thank you, Morgan.
Oh god, a casino that runs D&D.
Stop it.
Ah!
Look, there's already a bar I know of.
You can already
in
put loot
Georgia-
chests in them.
In Georgia, there's a bar in Georgia that you can play D&D at. So
That's different.
That's
I'm
a
just
bar.
I'm just saying, I'd much rather go to a bar than go to a casino for that, though.
Magic 8 Ball uses a D20. Is that true? Oh my god, I just thought... That's a very simple fact that you could put loot chests into that so easily. Because anytime you go through... They're wanting to do AI-generated content for like dungeons and stuff and have AI dungeon masters for players. You could literally have a chest in a dungeon be a loot box. And hey, you have to buy this key to open this chest and get a better chance of getting better stuff.
No.
You know
hate
it's
it.
coming. I hate it too, but you know someone is in there is thinking of doing it somehow.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, there
I'm
are.
hate
so
it.
mad.
They've already sold their
Yeah.
soul.
I know. It just still makes me so mad.
I mean, it needs to come to the point that it needs to leave Wizards' hands. Just like it left
does. I was
TSRs and
thinking
went
that
to
too.
theirs, it needs to go somewhere else.
Yeah, someone needs to
Or
wrench.
it's either that. I was gonna say either that, or Wizards needs to throw some balls and go away from Hasbro.
It's probably someone's gonna have to wrench it from Hasbro's potentially cold dead hands. I don't know.
I
I'd be
mean,
more
Wizards is the only division of Hasbro that actually makes money these days.
Yeah. So they're not going to let it go too easily. Even though Hasbro seems determined to kill it, which
I was
is
about to say,
weird.
if they keep the route that they're going, they might just end up murdering it.
It's a D20 floating in
In
dark.
effect.
True. That might be one of the only reasons why Hasbro hasn't tried to patent a D20. Then the fact that it's just been out and about for too damn long now anyway, that you can't possibly patent
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Though they did
I mean, you
technically
say
try to
that-
do it with their system.
You say that? Oh no.
They did try to do it with their system, so
You
Yeah.
did.
before that all imploded in their face. Spectacularly.
Idiots.
Why is our D&D Beyond subscription suddenly plummeting? Gee, I wonder why, you
I wonder
assholes.
why. Idiots.
I mean, I still refuse to purchase anything D&D related now.
Same. No, I am straight up boycotting them. I'm not gonna
I
I
raise
Harass other people
the
about it,
colors for
but-
the most part.
yeah.
At this point, there's better games to play.
yeah.
There's such better games to play.
If I want fantasy, I'll finally buckle down and learn Pathfinder 2. I've got all these other horror games I much prefer playing, like Cult, Call of Cthulhu, and World of Darkness. Mm-hmm. And if someone really wants to try to dip their toes into D&D, which D&D, as far as I'm concerned, is nothing more than a gateway drug. It's the
Yeah.
first stop
Yeah.
to exploring the greater. And I've got these modules that I'll use those. I'll just use them until they finally fall apart or people get tired of those modules. But
Yeah.
that's it.
Like I said, I want to run this game, and I have the ability to do it in D&D, but at the same time, if I really need to, I can transfer stuff over to Pathfinder.
I mean, hell,
might-
this GURPS.
It might take a while, but I will do it. And yes, I know of GURPS.
Yep.
We were
Well,
discussing horrible things, Alex.
I love
Look,
Tavern
look.
Tales personally, but
I mean, it could be worse. We could be trying to transfer it over to Fatal.
Oh, God. Someone had to make the joke. It wouldn't work in Fatal. We'd never get the game started. That's the only game system I know of where character creation takes a goddamn week. Well, shit, I don't need to know about my character.
I will never not make jokes about it, though. It's just
Yep.
so dumb.
it's so stupid.
dumb.
It's
Awful.
so dumb. It's
Awful
it's
game.
so bad. It's good.
I wouldn't
No,
say
I
it's
disagree with
good.
that. It's so bad it just goes. It's just bad. No, it's just bad.
To be fair, though, the way you trigger when we say Fatal is fucking epic. So, in a way, that is good. Everything else about it, no. Like, I'm sorry, I don't need to know how much my fucking urethra can stretch and accommodate. I'm not kidding.
I know you're
I
right.
know.
I know.
That's the sad part. Like, I don't need to know how much any orifice can stretch and accommodate. Like, huh? That's a bit too much fucking detail. That's the sort of game you want to play. Just hand wave it. You don't need to know, can I actually fit this troll? How
like
come
when
Joe can press the red button and I can't?
It's like when you tell the player that the dragon is in fact the top.
That's my tip button. That's why. And yes, Kitty, you is the correct adjective for Fatal. Fatal is not a good system, and it's very problematic in so many ways.
It is widely regarded as the worst TTRPG system ever devised.
The
That
core
went to
rule
print.
book is 976 pages, I think, or roughly around there.
Around that, yeah.
I downloaded the book just for shits and giggles, just because I wanted to flip through it. I was like, oh my god, that is way too fucking much.
It's literally that weird taxidermy cat that you see doing why.
Right?
Oh no.
Yeah, Fatal is definitely one of the few systems I have that I will never, ever consider running. That's one of those things that it's just there as like a historical piece of, hey, this happened. Whenever we make something, let's not do what this one did, okay?
Exactly.
It's
Yes.
there as a cautionary tale. That's it.
It's 4 trolls, 5 trolls.
Who had many issues, being incels probably amongst them. Like, damn.
I would
More
say-
likely.
I would say that you're insulting trolls because that. What did they do except to get burned by fire and acid, right?
God damn it.
Yeah, I'd love to run Cyberpunk Red one day, or even Paranoia, because that's a fun one too.
Well, look, we work out the time. I'm more than willing to play pretty much anything.
Yeah, I need to find some players that are going to be up and about on my usual times online now. I was not really running anything at the moment. I needed to get back to my Monday game one of these days. It's just I've been tired.
I understand.
Yeah. I get that.
And the Saturday game I did have fell apart because of schedule changes even before my schedule changed, and that just fell apart, and I don't think that's going to work out again anyway, because one of them I couldn't quite... Yeah, it's a whole thing. Let's just say I don't think I'm the correct dungeon master for that group.
All I know is I miss being able to play Call of Cthulhu with you.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was
so
a fun. That was a fun 12 hours that I played with you.
Oh god, that one, yeah.
Oof. I'm probably going to do it again this year.
If I hadn't had to work the next day, I would have been there for everything.
We've been there for the cult game too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I might do what I did a couple years ago with this year's Extra Life, just because there's plenty of people that haven't gotten to play those. So, and those are short and sweet, hour to 2 hour games. Confirmed, because I ran them in that amount of time.
Look, sometimes you've got to just figure out what to do first, and then you can go from there.
Yeah, and then find another cult
Okay.
game to run as the finale, like the last 2 years. Because cult is just fun to run.
Of course.
God, I'm still so happy I gave someone nightmares.
Well,
That was so funny.
I just realized they really need to make a, or somebody needs to translate Chorus of Carcosa into Call of Cthulhu now.
Gosh.
I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult.
Nope.
I actually need to
That
play
was
that
like a-
game too.
Yes, you do, because that was fun for me. I will warn you, there is an Elden Ring reference at one point.
Of course. An Elden Ring and an Elder Sign.
Well, another sign that is somebody leaving a message for you. I won't say what it is, but I'm guessing some people could figure it out if they've played enough or know enough of the dumbasses from Elden Ring.
Yeah. I'd still like to get a better handle on all the World of Darkness games just so I can run a 3-way World of Darkness setting game one day with all the 5th edition books to get so far. A hunter game, a vampire game, and a werewolf game.
Yeah, I would like to be involved in those two.
It'd just be one of those things I'd have to make sure that everyone's okay with PvP on occasion, because if those groups ever interact, well, it might not go so well for one of the groups.
Look, I'd be more than willing to kill myself at one point. I am more than willing to fight myself.
What is it? I am my own demon.
I'm still trying to do all that in New Orleans just because New Orleans is just so much fun to play in for me.
Oh God, don't. That means I have to bring back my Cajun accent. Fuck.
Well, I don't have to, but
It makes me feel good to do accents. Like my current D&D character has like an Irish accent.
I'm still sorry, Joe.
Look, I feel sorry for the people who have to listen to me because I lean hard into it, and I start getting that mush mouth going with it. So people have a lot of heart or find it very difficult to understand what the hell I'm saying at times.
Oh, like Gambit from Deadpool and Wolverine. Like the fuck you just say?
I mean, if you've ever watched someone like an Irish or Scottish person talking and they start getting really into it, you're going to have a hard time understanding what they're saying.
True.
And yes, basically, because that's my Cajun accent as well, because I based the fucking Gambit from 1991 to somewhere in there.
It's a good old animated series of X-Men.
Yes. That's so good. Why are you sorry, Alex?
It could be a number of reasons.
Well,
There are many reasons to be sorry.
Top reason probably has something to do with the button.
Yeah, you think?
The premeditated
I'm not.
butt pushing.
That's okay, because Canada hates me.
No, it doesn't! God damn it!
I mean, are you a moose? Because then they might have an issue, but you're not a moose, right?
Uh,
You're just an Eldritch apple, right?
I'm just chill.
just chill.
I'm chill enough.
Chill enough.
Are you a Netflix and chill?
Only if you ask nicely.
I'm sorry for making you go insane. I'm not. He's great when he's insane and ranting. I love it.
It's so funny.
As I've always mentioned, sanity is only relative. Insanity is usually caused by the relatives.
Oh, God.
I'm also noticing that I have the ability to make 3 new redeems for you, Lore.
Oh, shit.
I just gotta think on them first.
Yeah. Take your time. Increase cost.
I could do 7.
Fuck! God,
I don't use them for anything else.
Jess probably would have been able to do it as well, but he keeps spamming it on bonks and other stuff. Though he wants to save his for making you mute or timed out.
Apparently.
That's it, timed out.
Timed out, yep.
Which
Which oftentimes I'm in here, so...
would really help.
I
Oh
know.
my God! Eve, you have my full permission, since you're one of the moderators of my Discord, that if you're just in chat chilling and he redeems that and mutes you, you are more than welcome to jump into the Discord and go, yeah, about that timeout.
Got it, thanks.
Then you'll have to
Like,
remind me to
if they do
re-mod
it,
you,
like,
because
whenever
once you
it's
get
not
timed
one of
out, I think you
these.
lose your mod privilege.
Yes, I believe so.
I'd like to take credit for Chill's post that apparently Canada doesn't hate Eve. Uh-oh.
It's so good.
Why is it so good?
It's funny because it makes you so mad.
I'm the one getting the brain tumor.
Don't do that, no.
It's
I'm
just...
not doing it, you're doing it.
It's just so fucking good, your rage. And I know most of your rage is an act, but damn, you do it so well.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hats off, dude. It's very good. Whenever
It's
someone pushes
so
that
good.
button, I was like, my God, I actually believe he's pissed. It's almost as much fun as making Eve mad and cussing.
Oh, fuck you.
And fuck you, too.
Yay.
Of course, I can't say anything because I think people like hearing me rant and rave, too.
Yeah, it's pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I will really admit I do have a rant that I want to go on at some point, but now is definitely not the time.
What's the rant about?
It involves Doom: The Dark Ages.
Oh, I'm going to be getting that game for free with my new PC.
Javin!
Oh, yeah, Javin almost rage quit that game earlier, didn't he?
Javin!
Especially your Dark
Yep.
Force.
Javin!
I'll just put it like this:
Javier?
the gameplay looks fantastic. The game looks beautiful. My problem is with the soundtrack.
Oh, really?
No, really? They had such a
It's
banger soundtrack.
It's too safe.
Ah,
Interesting.
how do you make metal safe, you assholes?
Because they didn't have Mick Gordon.
Yeah, fair.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, I never really played the second Doom, or the last Doom, I should say. But the soundtrack, I will occasionally listen to because the soundtrack is just fucking good.
Javier?
I think he's still lurking somewhere.
I think I'm out.
You think you're out? What?
Of different ways to say it, Gavin. Those
Not
are
gonna lie,
all
I actually looked
nicknames I've
over to see,
used at one point or
were you
another.
spending points on something, or what did I miss?
What?
I thought you were like out of points. I was like, huh? How? You didn't do anything. What happened?
No. I can.
Actually, never mind. I should probably do a community goal thing for like chat makes a map or something.
That'd be fun.
Ooh, yeah. I still really like that idea.
Yeah, I've seen other people do it. It looked like it'd be interesting.
Yeah, I remember us talking about that. I think you definitely should.
I have shared one of the songs from the game versus what somebody did, mixing it like it was Mick Gordon that had done it.
Ah. It's a dire puppy. Let's see. Has anyone got any questions they'd like to ask us while we are here and just
Yeah, because
circling the
I do-
drain of talking about random things?
our sanity going slowly but surely down that drain. I'm curious, why was there some sort of Matrix based like system? I'm curious now.
Major what now?
What?
The Matrix.
Oh, maybe.
I don't actually know. Thinking about it. I feel like closest I know of is Shadowrun. And even then, that's not close.
There is apparently a Matrix role-playing game.
I'm not
Yeah,
surprised in the slightest.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was posted about 4 years ago. I
Yeah.
maintain
Oh,
that
this is
the Matrix is
old.
based on Mage the Ascension.
This is an
say Mage the
old
Ascension?
website. My God, this is like damn near 90s
No.
level old.
No, they were saying that it's like based, like the one that I just found. They're like, I maintain that the Matrix is just a realized Mage the Ascension.
Marvel at how old this
Oh
website
my
appears.
God. Tripod.
Right? Oh my God, this is from the fucking 90s, the site. And so many broken links. Oh my God, the spinning side of my guest book and view my guest book. Remember when every fucking site had a guest book that you could sign and that had that stupid spinning
Yes,
icons?
I do because I made a couple of
about that.
those.
Holy crap.
Oh my God, this is a blast from the past here. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's apparently a
Chill over there, just like,
newish-
nope, I'm not gonna date myself.
I'm
There's
not.
apparently a newish one, like 3 or 4 years ago. So,
Yeah, yours is more recent than mine
Oh,
was.
wow.
Ugh.
oh yeah, no, that's
Tripod.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Tripod, GeoCities, all that fun shit.
Tripod.com. Wow.
Right? Oh my God,
Yeah,
this.
and website status suspicious. Great. All right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, one of the websites I remember making, the fucking, I loved the site, or the people that were behind it, called the Globe, because you could actually switch it over to pure HTML and not use their builder. Unfortunately, do not look up the Globe now, because at least the last time I checked years and years ago, it turned into a porn site.
It does surprise me. Yeah. A lot of sites that end up getting unused after a while and just falling into obscurity. End up getting somehow taken over by weird shit sometimes. It's wild.
It really is.
That's a shame.
Again, the internet is for porn, as we've all said.
No!
But I likes it.
Fucking no cats.
Look, at
I'm
least
not
it's-
going to make the
at
joke
least
that
it's
came to mind. I'm not going to make that joke.
No. No.
I knew exactly what joke you were going to say then.
Yeah,
Just
no. Don't even.
No, I'm going with no. It's also not for what was it, 2019 cats either.
No! Stop it.
I wasn't going to
God,
go there, but okay. I was going to say cat
Look,
girls.
That's actually not as bad.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
not
we
bad.
can do with the over-sexualized cats film, sure.
No. That is a horrifying film. I actually did watch it fully, and I felt like it was a drug trip.
Even Slanesh raised an eyebrow at that one, going, what?
Yeah.
Like, was that necessary?
No.
Slanesh,
absolute-
even what the fuck?
Was not necessary at all.
And Slanesh was murder fucked into existence.
I want to know just who approved of it. Is it like
Don't know.
who at the studio watched the entire thing and was like, "We got to release this."
I have never
It's-
actually watched it. I'm going to have to watch it one of these years just to see how bad it is.
My best bet is the same executive who was like, "Oh hey, look at all these memes about Morbius. Let's re-release it." They obviously liked it.
Oh god.
Oh god, I remember that.
I forgot about that. Why?
I remember that. Oh my god, I forgot.
Thankfully, someone warned me before I went and watched it. I almost watched it.
I had no interest just because it was fucking Jared Leto.
Yeah.
He ruins everything I've ever seen. I could ever potentially want to see him in, just
Yep.
by existing.
Yep.
Who was it?
That sounds about right.
Jared Leto.
Oh yeah.
Jared Leto.
Yeah, I like his music. I'm not a fan of his acting.
AKA
Yeah, no.
damaged Joker.
Right.
Yep.
His Joker was atrocious.
That was not Joker. Let's be serious.
Yeah, that was not the Joker.
Joker 2 Joker is better than that.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he was also in Fight Club. Don't remember him
New
in
Haunted
there.
Mansion movie, they kept his appearance to him. I forgot there's a new Haunted Mansion movie and I didn't realize he was in it. What the frick?
Wait,
I
what?
remember that.
Why?
You cannot.
Probably trying to save it for what the hell Ed Murphy did to it.
At the very.
I thought that was okay for a children's movie. That's it. That's all there is to it. Like,
Meanwhile, I'm still trying to decide how I feel about them making a new Naked Gun movie.
Yeah. Oh God.
The good news is they are at least taking the same route they did with Leslie Nielsen, taking the main actor from being a super serious actor to being a comedian, and they're keeping the name fairly similar too. It's Liam Neeson.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, they've got Liam Neeson as Leslie Nielsen's character. I can't remember
Okay.
the fucking name.
well, alright then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, The Adventures of Pluto Nash. God, that was an awful movie.
I had forgotten that
sucked.
movie existed.
You're
Thanks
welcome.
for reminding me it existed.
You're very
Now I have to-
welcome.
Now I have to purge it from my memory once again.
You lost the game.
Fucking shit! Damn it!
What was it? I went deaf for a moment.
I said you lost the game.
Weird, I keep going deaf.
Don't push the button.
Hey, remember that song that Eddie Murphy released? My Girl Wants to Party All the Time.
What?
He released a
Say that one more
song.
time?
Eddie Murphy released a song, and he had shit. What was his name?
Rick James?
Thank you, Rick James. Had Rick James work on with it, and he just released the most whatever song. It's like, it's not a bad song, and it's not a good song. It's just literally just
A song.
a song.
It's a
Not good,
thing
not
that
bad.
they
It's
did.
just like a little party song that just plays the same thing over and over again, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So the party rock is in the house tonight. Got it.
God damn it.
Nowhere near as good. And it's like, I don't know how the hell he got Rick James roped into this, because Rick James generally put out good music.
I
This
mean,
wasn't it.
I was going to say, considering they managed to hook in Bill Murray for that atrocity that was the Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah. If you're going to bring back the old cast for the Ghostbusters movie, at least make it a passing of the torch. Don't just torch the old source material, then just redo it and do it badly.
Like
You know, like the last
the-
Ghostbusters movie did.
Like I have not seen that one, but I want to see
I do want to see that
the
one.
the new one, because that one at least seemed like they were doing it right.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. I hadn't actually heard anything about it.
Yeah, because it looks like it was like Egon's niece or something.
Something along that line, yeah. Like that one, that little bit reminded me more of like Extreme Ghostbusters more than whatever the fuck the other one was. If anybody actually remember Extreme Ghostbusters?
Yes.
Okay,
I know.
No.
it was like
Wait, was that the cartoon?
Yes.
it was one of the cartoons
Oh, okay.
because there was the regular one and then there was the one that had like the angsty teens.
Oh, I didn't watch very much of that. I know of it. I knew it existed.
I can't remember if they actually finished the series or if it ended.
It probably
'Cause I-
ended.
Because I was going to say, the last thing I remember was like the Bermuda Triangle showing up in New York, and then
Fun.
just they started repeating episodes, and I'm just like, did they just fucking Pirates of Dark Water my ass?
Right? Oh my god!
Probably.
I would have killed to have gotten a freaking finisher for that fucking series. Ugh. I'm glad I'm not the only one that remembers that.
I have talked about this in several chats recently, so Pirates of Dark Water is very fresh in my mind.
God, that was such a good series.
That would be a fun game. That would be a fun series to turn into a game.
Oh god, remember when
And
they made
they-
Sigmund and
games are
Roy
always
into an
fun.
adventure cartoon?
Can't confirm.
What was that?
Remember they made Sigmund and Roy into a fucking cartoon too? Like a fantasy cartoon?
Siegfried and Roy?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't actually know that.
I
It didn't
kind of
last
remember
very
that.
long.
I mean,
Their catchphrase being "the magic is back," and that was it's almost every episode. And then it didn't last very long.
I wonder why.
I don't know if it was because it just didn't take off, or if it was because the tiger mauled him.
What?
yeah.
He got
so-
mauled by the
No?
tiger at one point.
Yeah, one of them got mauled by their tiger.
I can't remember which one it
Oh
was.
no.
They're so interchangeable. It's kind of hard. I just remember
Jesus.
I just remember that Dead Rising 2 made fun of it.
True. I mean, Siegfried and Roy was like any other magician really at the time, like David Copperfield or whatever, but their gimmick was that they had a tiger all the time.
Yep.
The tiger was a big part of their act, and one of the tigers got startled,
Decided
freaked
it didn't wanna
something,
act
and
anymore.
just attacked one of them, mauled him.
Jesus.
He survived and recovered, but at that point it was kind of curtains closed for them. There's no way they could continue. Because nobody was going to go watch that shit again. Because anyone that would come watch would not be good people, because they'd be coming in specifically to watch someone get killed by a tiger. Oh, it was Roy? Okay,
Yeah,
thank
no.
you. Thank you, kitty.
Yeah, at
It
that
was
point,
Roy?
we were-
Okay.
Thank you. I thought it was Roy, but I could not remember off the top of my head.
I
It's
couldn't either.
been years since that happened.
I completely forgot that happened. I kind of think I remember hearing about that now that I'm thinking about it, but damn.
Yeah,
Right.
he used to be a really big act in Vegas.
Jeez.
It's been a hot minute. So I can't remember. So when I make that joke about I can't remember why the cartoon was closed, it was because it just didn't take off, or because one of them got attacked by the tiger. I was fully kidding.
No,
I'm also not sure
I get
what
that now. I get that now.
Yeah.
Might have been a combination of both. I don't know. Something about Roy's cologne. It wouldn't surprise me. He should have gotten salmon scented cologne. Smells of the ocean.
Oh,
He survived. It's okay to joke about it.
It's not okay. See, I've made terrible jokes before because of because I love him. I love him to death, literally. Because Steve Irwin.
And quite frankly, just like with Steve Irwin, if he didn't survive, though, that he can't complain about the joke.
Look,
Oh no, I was gonna complain about the. No, I wasn't. It wasn't because of that. It was more because of the cologne part.
yeah.
Oh,
He was wearing sushi smelling cologne.
Yeah, I said mine was salmon scented.
Yep. I was trying to say sushi, and my brain's like, no, you cannot.
Not allowed.
Words be hard.
It
Words
do.
do be hard.
It do. God. I'm going to look that up now, just see what actually happened to that cartoon, because now I'm curious.
Gotta know. Gotta know.
Let's see. Siegfried and Roy Masters of the Impossible. It had one season and one season only back in 1996. And I could purchase it on Apple TV for $2. But I don't have Apple TV, so I shan't.
Yo
What?
ho, yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
Right? Oh my god, really? Why is this question here? Were Siegfried and Roy a romantic couple? Yes, yes they were.
I was about to say, we all know where that question came from.
Well, the fact that they were, but still, at least ex-lovers, but still.
I mean, they did their best to hide it back then, though. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this was from the 90s. Of course they're hiding it.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I had just gotten reminded of something, and then my brain was like, no, you do not remember this. So fuck.
Let's see. I can't really find any information about why it was canceled, just the fact that it was a short-lived animation series. Released by
sounds about
Fox
right.
Kids.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It only had 4 episodes, yeah, and that's about all I can remember. It was just like 4 simple episodes. It just trailed off and just ended.
Nothing. Yeah.
I'm just flashing back to the fact that there were like so many shows involving like real life people back in the day. Like they had some weird superhero show, but it had like the biggest names in sports.
Oh, damn, I didn't realize Siegfried was dead.
Heroes. I mean, with how long it's been, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, same.
It's only been like maybe close to 30 years ago, but yeah, okay, yeah, 30 years plus whatever they were then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
age catches up to us.
Yeah.
He had pancreatic
Also-
cancer, apparently.
Oof.
Again, that doesn't even surprise me.
Yeah.
Cancer's a bitch. I mean, getting killed by crabs constantly is terrible. I'll see myself out.
Apparently there's another cartoon that was based off of Siegfried and Roy's act called Father of the Pride.
Huh. Interesting.
And yet they still won't give us a Penn and Teller show.
That one was canceled because it just wasn't making enough money.
Huh?
It cost almost $1.6 million per episode to make.
Morden, have you not watched Fool Us?
No, I meant like a cartoon.
Oh, okay. I was like, hang on.
I know they have a show for that. I'm just
It's actually a
Oh
really
yeah,
good
there's
show.
also the other one. I forget what it's called.
Cartoon
It-
tigers aren't the
uh,
same.
but no, I'm just thinking about Penn and Teller Saturday morning cartoon
Yeah.
and how much that would fuck people up.
Oh god, that'd be amazing. Especially since they like to give away the trick every fucking time they do a trick. About half the time, yeah.
That's why Teller doesn't talk anymore.
It actually blew my mind
I
hearing his
feel
voice
like-
for the first time some years ago. I was like, whoa, he does have a voice.
Yes, he can sing too.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never heard Teller sing, look it up.
It is surprisingly good, yeah.
It's great. But no, I feel like Penn curses too much to be able to be turned into a cartoon.
Yeah.
He'd start cursing
And-
during the filming just to do that shit, too.
Yeah, he
Yep.
would.
Because he'd think
Yeah.
it'd be funny. Which it would be funny, but yeah.
And yes, I know they could easily be just an adult cartoon, but there'd be the goddamn
No,
you know,
this-
Karen
this is why-
parents.
No, this is why I was so totally behind it being a Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh, it's just
Mommy,
That's
what's fuck?
That was the
Good.
kids back when Yu-Gi-Oh! GX aired a certain episode.
Oh, they should redo their series of bullshit, only animated.
bullshit. Thank you. That was a. Oh, that'd be so good.
Now,
Yeah,
I do have another question for you guys.
Yes.
And it's going to be a hard one. How did we get
Right.
here?
That is a good question.
What
Megan.
sort of weird rabbit hole did we fall down? We came all the way over here somehow.
Because we started talking about games that transform into other TTRPGs.
I
Talked
think it
Matrix,
branched off. Wait. No.
Started feeling old because of tripod.com.
Does it branch off the environmental storytelling?
I think it did.
I think
it did, yeah.
Really, really lengthily, but yeah. I was gonna say villains at first. I was like, no, we didn't get past that.
I was also just started thinking about that when we're talking about Eddie Murphy's like, how the fuck did we get here of all places? And then we went to Ghostbusters, then we went to the cartoons, and went to Siegfried and Roy, Pirates of Darkwater. I was like, how did we do this? I need to start putting the fact that we're ADHD in the fucking title more often because we got so off track.
Yeah, no one jingled the keys.
I mean, to be
Not
fair,
our fault.
To be fair, this is all stuff that has had some sort of like
Inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we could swing that. Yeah.
Yeah,
here's
sure.
a free D20 for you.
Hey, at least Kitty seems to be amused by it all.
It's still content.
Just content of like, what the
Everything's
fuck are they
content.
going on about?
Look, Ron just had to ask our party recently, or literally while I've been in here, like, does anybody have arachnophobia?
Oh boy!
Because ideas for next session.
Gee, I wonder what y'all be facing next session. Probably something to do
Well,
with
Majora, at
jellyfish.
I said depends on where you are.
No, I've been here. Yeah, like I said, I said you were enjoying the content.
If you're underground,
just
watch out for
spiraling
garbage.
around.
Should I make a D&D campaign take place in Australia?
Ooh, where everything's trying to kill
How much
you.
do you hate your players?
Right? Oh my god, I like the fucking box jellyfish.
Don't even get me started again.
Toxic little cunt.
Oh,
God, that
everything
short was
in
so good.
Australia wants you dead.
Pretty much.
Australia wants you dead.
I don't know what Australia did, but God hates Australia.
Yep.
No, that was where God decided to play black and white.
Phone conversations with my mom.
I'm suddenly flashing back to black and white now. God damn it! Why does my brain do this? Am I the only one who remembers this game?
Which one?
Black and white.
Black and white.
I remember.
I remember Black and White 2.
I do not.
I forgot they had a sequel.
Yeah, I remember Black and White 2. I don't remember the first one too well. But I do remember I enjoyed it, and I tried to find it again once I got a better computer, and I have never been able to find it outside of possibly having to pirate the damn thing.
Not surprising.
I mean, we talk about raising the colors. That's all we have to do.
Right.
And you'll find it.
Man. Yeah, it's one of those, if I can't find it on GOG, then it just flat out doesn't exist anywhere else either. So it's the only way you're going to be able to get it is by doing that.
Hey, I mean, there is My Abandonware.
True.
Yep. Everything will show up eventually. You just need to at least remember what system it was for to begin with.
Pretty sure it was PC.
Oh yeah, My Abandonware is mostly for only PC and DOS.
I could swear that it was on Xbox at one point too.
Maybe I don't remember. I had it for PC.
That'd be why I wouldn't know it. I only had PC.
I didn't have it either, so that's why I'm like,
God, now you got me thinking of Eternal Darkness. Damn it.
man, that's a game that I want to come back.
I want that to come back so bad, but, Nintendo.
I mean, Nintendo don't.
I actually, I was going to say, I think it's mostly the studio that made it that kind of imploded on itself. Okay,
even
so
then,
no,
Nintendo
it was-
doesn't like to re-releasing their old content for a lot of the time. Even though they know it'd make them a lot of money, they just don't.
Okay, I'm looking. It was only on
GameCube.
computer.
Oh, you're talking about black
Well,
and
no,
white. I thought you were talking about.
I'm back to black and white.
Yeah.
No, GameCube. Which, God, the sanity system in there was so good.
Thieves and beggars. So,
I was just remembering a game I listened to that I think would be fun for people to play, where you I can't remember the exact system that was used, but basically they made their own powered characters, as it were, that had like one of them could kind of graft body parts onto themselves to make them stronger. A couple other ones that I can't quite remember. And there was one character that somebody had made that was literally just a guy that everyone mistook for Ray Romano,
okay.
and he had laugh tracks.
Ooh, I just thought of
That
another
was
old
his
game.
power. That was his power.
Power.
Quote unquote.
Oh, that's like me putting in. I had an NPC whose name was Bar Edge.
Okay.
No one in my entire goddamn time that I ran that Bleach game picked up the fact that this guy who he was a Fullbringer and his item was a boombox. And all of his stuff was sound based. He'd start singing, and like he could force other people to dance. And all of this stuff was like kind of pop, I think. I don't remember. I misspelled that. Oh no. American
Psycho?
No, I'm trying to find the genre.
Yeah.
American McGee.
It's pop, okay. And R&B, yeah. Hip hop. But most of the time the songs that he sang the most often were songs by El DeBarge. They never figured it out. Even after I gave him a little keychain little extra item that was a keychain of the robot from Short Circuit.
Cool.
Like go and scout around.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it did. Yeah, the Bar Edge was El DeBarge. I just mixed the letters around.
I mean, I literally made Gomez Adams and just made the name backwards Zamog.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot it was just her name backwards. Ooh, Alex has a question.
Yeah.
In terms of gameplay, mechanics, etc., was there one campaign where you kind of bent yourself backwards to accommodate, and did it blow up in your face?
Well, to the first question, my answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
There was indeed one that bent over backwards to accommodate. I'm just trying to figure out how to phrase it. There was this one. I will credit with Suikoden being one of those games that got me into wargaming and just that entire tactics game style way back when. And also made me want to put like wars in my tabletop games. And I tried so many different ways of trying to get it to work. And it never really quite worked out. The most simplest version was like using what they did in Suikoden 1, which basically just equates to being rock, paper, scissors. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't exactly the epic feel of war, because it's literally just pick one of these three things, and I'll pick one of these three things, and we'll see who counters what. It's like, it's literally just an overglorified game of rock, paper, scissors at that point. So
I didn't like MET for that
didn't
reason.
quite work out.
MET's rock, paper, scissors. Just entirely. I never cared for it.
Yeah. I briefly considered buying a shit ton of Warhammer Fantasy minis just to simulate the wars that way. I was like, I don't have that kind of money or time to do all that.
It's a lot. Yeah.
I'm still personally working out a sanity system for the Dead Space stuff. So
Yeah.
Ship combat was another one that I was trying to figure out. That one actually worked out well.
one of the things I see that's like talked about a lot is like, or at least was talked about a lot like a couple years ago anyway, was combat happening all at the same time, like everybody's rolling all at once, because
Ooh.
apparently that makes more sense than doing everybody roll.
Yeah.
Singular.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes, but at the same time, there is absolute chaos potential there.
Yeah, I could that being an
Yeah.
Because the entire thing of doing it in turns is just the fact that this makes it easier for the Dungeon Master to understand what the hell is happening, as well as for the players to know what's happening, and also the fact that it's already simulating everything happening at once anyway. It's just the span of 6 seconds, and 6 seconds isn't a very long time. Or in other systems, it's taking place over the course of like 3 seconds to a second. It's still doing it so everyone can get everything in Reliant before we continue on. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that feels like that'd just be like a stressful mess for the game master.
Yeah. I agree. The closest I've seen, or I'll sometimes do pseudo rounds, but even then I still kind of go in an order even with those.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen I don't remember if I've talked much about the first World of Darkness game I was in that had way too goddamn many players. That had multiple storytellers, and for the final fight, there were multiple different combat scenes being ran by the multiple different plots.
I will say
That's different, because, yeah, they're still going in turns.
Yeah, I do kind of like how World of Darkness does, at least with Vampire the Masquerade, assuming I understood how it works correctly. It's like you go basically down the line of everyone, go, okay, what are you doing, what are you doing, and what are you doing, and this is what the enemy's doing. And then everyone rolls once we know what everyone is doing. And then once you piece all that together, you piece together what actually has happened. So I kind of like how World of Darkness does it, too.
Yeah,
I hate it.
It's kind of got...
It's interesting, at least.
I hated it. When I did the Twitch game, I got rid of it.
Oh.
But when I start running it myself, I got rid of it, I should say. Yeah. I don't know why. I never liked it. I don't know if it's because it's like the only system that does that or what.
That's possible.
But I can see why like from like
For
the
like
aspect of
storytelling
when you guys have
purposes, yeah.
only ever like ran D&D, that's very unique.
True.
I was the opposite. I started with it. I didn't not running it. I was just playing in it. But then being introduced to D&D, I guess I was just like, oh no, I like this a lot better. I don't know. I really thought about that. Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But it does kind of like what Mordor was thinking about us saying with everyone just rolling everything at once. Is it's kind of like that. Only you go through the entire process of asking everyone what they're planning on doing. Then you say, okay, you're going to roll that, you're going to roll that, and you're going to roll that. Then we'll narrate what happens and go on to the next round. Mm-hmm. Which I do kind of like, just because it gives me a lot more freedom of okay, so this is what's going to happen. Make it in a way that's going to be interesting, and let the players be powerful vampires that are just dunking on these poor humans or fucking up spectacularly, getting shot in the face by a fucking pistol or something. So they go, ow! Yeah, it's just painful.
Yeah. I get that.
How about you, Chill?
Well, like I said, all of them, but for the second bit, that was blow up in my face. Nothing's really coming to mind.
So your answer is officially yes and no.
I guess so.
It's not often you can honestly answer a question with yes and no.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Because it's just like, well, yes, but also no. Makes perfect sense for a lot of this stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually end up modifying something to some degree in mechanics.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how to do a decent representation of war on a tabletop so that it feels like it's an epic thing and that there's things going on around you that you don't have to directly control without just making it sound like a bunch of scripted bullshit. Because there are some things you could affect and make happen.
I can understand that.
Which I might just kind of like say fuck it and just let them roll dice just so that they feel like they're doing something, and then just go World of Darkness on it and just narrate what might seem cool based on what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I can also.
That's probably the safest way I could do that and maintain my sanity.
What sanity?
What?
What?
You say interesting words, Magic Bird.
Why isn't the game telling me that I have to switch controllers? Why is the volume going down?
That's funny. I have had both. Most of it's been because of the fact that I decided to try to run Bleach in the World of Darkness setting instead of being a smart cookie and using something, I don't know, actually intended for anime type stuff like Big Eyes Smart Mouth. Thankfully, we did at least eventually switch to Mutants and Masterminds. But
That's a good one.
oh my god, it was bad. Like, I had a good framework, and then just some of my players just wanted to be too broken. Actually, wait, no, that was actually in the that was in the Mutants and Masterminds one. I think. No, that was before. That was still in the World of Darkness one, I think. They wanted pure invisibility. And then got mad at me for after it went stupidly bad and was just like so broken. I had to go, no, I gotta fix this. I gotta balance this. I'm sorry. And threw a hissy fit, and I think actually that version of the game stopped there. Because he basically rage quit. Whoa!
Oh dear.
Yep. It's fine. I got to start it up again later with much better players.
Let's see. Ow.
Mom? No, not me throwing a hissy fit. The player threw a hissy fit.
Your mom doesn't throw a hissy fit, she just goes into a rage.
I would like to rage.
And when she goes into a rage, it's fucking hilarious.
Fuck you.
No, you.
Touche.
That's okay, because if we're just going to come across another bad horror movie, we'll both just rage at it and use everybody else.
God.
Like, oh, I don't know, The Haunting. God, I hate that movie.
I thought you were referring to the vampire one, the name of which escapes me.
Oh, Salem's Lot?
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
That was pretty
Well,
bad too.
That's pretty bad too. Yep.
Yeah, look, there's a few bad movies that are so bad they're good. Like
These
The
were not one of
Feast.
them.
Oh no,
No,
I'm
these
just-
are no.
Oh no, I'm saying that because there's one called The Feast that I think y'all would have a blast with.
Manos, the Hands of Fate. That's just bad.
God.
That's just bad.
Yeah.
Not even Mystery Science Theater 3000 could save that one. And that's saying something because they tried their devs. They were funny, but then the movie came back on. I was like, there's nothing they can really do here to help this
Yeah.
situation.
Damn.
But even the villains were like apologizing, like this was a real sticker. I'm real sorry to do this to you guys. I feel bad. The fucking villains in this fucking sitcom show were like, I'm so sorry, guys. We went too far. We went too far. We should actually watch that one, dude, because that's the only palatable way to take that movie in. Oh, that's right. And you actually watched Uninvited that one time too, didn't you? Due to my
that's
not
right.
recommendations. That one was bad too. But you got to see what I meant about that fucking toy boat in the bathtub, huh?
Yep. I don't know. Just we were having too much fun. Just absolutely cheering on the cat the entire time, like from the get-go. From as soon as he was running out of the lab, we were just like, "Yeah, monster kitty, go!" So we didn't care. We enjoyed it literally just because of the cat.
Yeah. Let's see. You said The Feast. I'm going to try to check that one out. Feast. The Feast.
Uninvited.
Let me make sure that's the official name.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the one with the kitty.
Meow.
Or no, I think it's just called Feast.
Feast. All right. I'll have to see if I can find that one.
Yeah, it's from 2005. I had a. What's funny is I had a friend in college who told me about the opening bit of that to begin with, and then I could never find it until recently.
Really? Damn.
Teeth was a weird one, too.
Which one?
Teeth.
No,
That was a weird one.
I refuse. Did you know they turned it into a play?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that works, but okay. I mean, it's one of those
Don't think
movies that
about it
it's
too
not
much.
bad, it's not good, it's just weird. It's like, yeah, that would suck if there were teeth down there and I were with a girl that did that. Yeah, that'd suck. There's not much more to say.
I hate the fact that this is actually the second conversation about this I've had like in the past week.
Bruh. What?
I don't know how this happened, but god damn it.
It's
I'm
time to
so
wake up,
sorry,
Warden. It's time to wake up.
Look, at least it's not as weird as it was with my as with Saki, who suddenly decided to ask about whether an eldritch creature has a butthole.
I mean, I would assume so. They probably have numerous.
That's as weird as in my Bleach game whenever they decided to that Quincy's don't poop. And instead of, or no, sorry, they do poop, but whenever they do, they just teleport it away.
That's a decision.
I don't know, man. Also,
Lore,
all the
more or
spirits
less
have
where we
ghost
ended
poop.
up with.
Yeah, they thought way too heavily about ghost poop. It was weird. Okay.
Yeah, that's the sort of thing that's going to happen.
Oh,
Yep.
dear.
Oh, I know.
And as I said, and as I was saying, Lore, that's more or less the decision that we came to.
I mean, I figured. I mean, it's the only answer that would make any sort of sense. At least as much sense as a eldritch creature can. Trying to think of any other bet. The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Yeah, that was interesting. What was that one movie about demonic possession that was just so cookie cutter? Shit, see if I can look it up.
I was gonna say I have no idea. My brain's starting to shut down.
Yeah, the Autopsy of Jane Doe is actually a good one, so it's not that one I'm thinking of. What the fuck was it?
I was gonna ask about that.
The Possession of Hannah Grace, maybe? No. Oh, wait, it was this one. The Possession of Hannah Grace. That one was pretty bad.
Noted.
Ooh.
It was just, you could literally tell what was going to happen before it happened, because it was during that point where literally everything in the late 2010s, every horror movie was just trying to be basically the exact same shit, and you could literally tell what was going to happen before it happened. It was so cookie
Gross.
cutter.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Wasn't bad, but it certainly wasn't good. It was just so disappointing.
Yeah, it's sad.
Even it was just. Ugh. The only good part about that, according to my date, was the fact that the trailers looked interesting. Because I went and saw that in theaters, like, I don't want to watch this because I don't think it's going to be good. But okay, let's do it. And I was correct; it was not good.
Rip.
But oh well. Shit.
I think one of the more interesting horror movies that's come out recently has been Sinners.
I've heard good things.
I've seen it. It was really good. They did their
Nice.
research.
Oh, we are just now passing the 5-hour mark, so unless anyone's got another topic or a question for us to discuss, probably a good time to start wrapping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, and my brain's just like, no, fuck you.
I'm starting to get an EP.
Yeah.
Understandable. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and call it here, and I'll upload this to YouTube later on. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, as usual.
Yeah.
I do have one last thing to say.
Hmm.
Have a one shot where you have to return the slab.
Return the slab. Oh, suffer
Yes.
my curse.
Hell yeah. I know a streamer has that as a sound alert. It's so good.
That's nice.
What does it do for love?
Good old Kurt's a cowardly dog.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let me see who's on that we can go raid. I'll go ahead and swap over to my ending music.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and chatting about all sorts of interesting things, including topics we don't know how we got there, but we got there.
I was able to pop in.
the bathroom ghost is on.
God,
The bathroom ghost?
Bathroom Ghost?
The bathroom ghost.
The bathroom ghost.
banshee. The bathroom banshee's on. Would you like to raid the bathroom banshee?
Sure. Who the hell? Are we talking about Marley Gray?
No. The one that scared the shit out of Ardide that one time.
Oh, it should be Panda Girl, huh?
Yeah.
Sure, let's go do it, because that sounds interesting.
Why not?
Everyone, when we raid in, just spam bathroom ghost. Maybe they'll understand.
I'll probably get it.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us as we talked about all sorts of things. We'll hopefully be streaming again soon. I just need to get back into the habit of doing it. Have wonderful nightmares,
she's
and we
ending.
will see.
Wait.
Oh no!
God damn it!
I
Just went
didn't
to her
raid.
ending screen.
Chit.
okay.
Abort!
Abort! God damn it.
I will say, I do have another option if y'all want to hear it.
Who's that?
Undead Commander 52.
Oh, yeah, I see him on.
Hey.
Did you cancel the raid? It's still going down on my screen.
It's not on mine.
It's just a shout out.
It's okay. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Oh man, I'm glad I saw that.
We almost raided into the void. Alright, so,
Things I have done before.
right. So, let's give Undead Commander the proper warning of, hey, we're coming.
He is a good bean.
And Chibi Panda Girl is probably horribly confused about what the fuck is going on. I was like, who the hell is this dude shouting me out? Alright, try this again. I have to wait 40 seconds before I can shut this person out. Which is dumb, because it's a different person. Why do you make me wait? So, yeah, we'll get back into a regular stream schedule soon, because I do miss hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, I have missed being able to hang out. I hate the fact that I have to join in late, but I'm glad I can join it all.
Yeah, most times I can't stream until well after midnight anyway.
Yeah!
Which is annoying. Alright, let's see if I can do the shoutouts. Yes, I can. So, everyone have wonderful nightmares. We will see you all again soon. And if you do have nightmares, do tell me about them. I always need more ideas. Until next time, take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Night, everybody.
Time to go sleep, Alex.
Help if I spelled his name correctly, huh?
Did you shot? Did you
Oh.
take the picture?
I can't breathe.